of last session, and that person's not going to be Zach.
I'm happy to do it.
So I did that bad a job last time.
No, but I think you've done it like the last 3 times. Like it's like, or it's you, then someone else, then you again.
No, that was the first time in a while. To be fair, I think Jordan's done it quite a lot. It seems to be rotating between Jordan and Holly. I think.
Okay. I might be tripping then.
But then I also haven't been making notes, so I'm just. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe we're all wrong.
Yeah. Ash has done the most recaps.
Cool. Jordan, fill us in.
So, we kind of just left off the previous one with getting into the main dwarven settlement and
Yep.
kind of talking about the whole dragon situation.
Whose name is?
If you can't pronounce it, Jordan, you're kicked.
Yeah, if you get it right first time, I will give you a inspiration. I think everyone has inspiration anyway, so that doesn't actually matter. But
double inspiration.
I think I only read Red Dragon. I was like, fuck that.
You scroll up the pronunciation bits in there. I don't think I put it in the notes. I'm going to put it in because next time we need to say it.
This is gonna make my See, I can't even say dyslexia.
This is gonna make your dick what, Jordan?
Dragons just have that effect on them.
It's not playing ball for me. It's not going to any older.
No, I can't find it either. So you'll have to.
So a raw for right, Sarex Vare. Come on, guys.
Oh, that was it. Sorry.
Yeah.
And yeah, we kind of decided to, after a bit of discussion, take on the job, but probably scout it out first and do a bit of research before we think about properly delving into it. We brought it up with the Thane of the fort to see if he could help, and it turns out he'd actually sent off a raiding party already of his own, so we have a bit of competition potentially. And then speaking to a few people around the settlement, we spoke to a guy in the forge who has decided to join us since, but he wanted some help. He had a problem with his wife acting weird. So we were looking into that, and we found out that she was a... What are the little ones called? Not mind flayers.
Intellect devourers.
Intellect devourers.
And Shifty got intellect nibbled.
Oh, just nibbled, thankfully.
A little snack.
Yeah.
And yeah, we after debating whether to slowly put it down or not, as it nearly fucking devoured Shifty, yeah, we just beat it. And then it...
You've strained it, I think, in 4 or 5 different ways.
Yeah, it was webbed, thorned.
Yeah, shackled.
Kinkiest form of...
Fucking a net over the top of it.
Yeah. And then it was after that the Thane came into the room and kind of us thinking we'd got us in the shit again, where we'd get fucking some sort of punishment. But no, he knew what was going on, and he said that there's also been a mind flayer hive nearby that needs dealing with, and he would pay us quite well for it if we went in and slayed them. I think it was like 4k per mind slayer and like 5k for the actual clearing it out.
So like the complete eradication of the hive is 5k. Every individual mind flayer is 4k, and they are the sons of Saven Salt.
But yeah, and then obviously our group being heroes and definitely not in it for the money, accepted it. And then, yeah, and outside of that, there was also another job for another beast that is taking people out on their mining route, I believe. I haven't got its name either, but a type of... It's the one we met in the caves later on, from what we gathered.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was another job that we
For
could
Dragloff. I said it again. You don't know what it is yet.
We don't know what it is. But you keep
Yeah.
telling us. I've added it into the beast stream. I have no idea what it means.
Yeah.
And then so after that we kind of after helping the Forge lad's wife, he actually joined the company. So we've now got a slave to make some armor for us when we need it.
Slave is the strong word.
Well, doing stuff for free, slavery.
Isn't that just
And
called a
then-
girlfriend? Am I right, boys? Sorry, Holly.
I'm not getting dinner.
Yeah, Jordan was especially quiet there.
And then and then we kind of made our way into the Underdark,
Mhm.
and we came across some like stalactite creatures after a couple of days that did our favourite thing of grappling us every 2 seconds.
Right,
They just wanna
yeah.
cry.
Most annoying creatures ever. Yeah, they get 4 grapples a turn, 1 bite, and 1 reel.
Arseholes.
Yeah.
And they're in a position where half your party can't hit them.
Yeah.
And after Nettles used the pauldrons to shockwave one of them off the top of the building, that helped. And then the rest of us just kind of, while being grappled, slowly fucked them up with Nettles again, stabbing one in the eye repeatedly, and
Yeah.
Wolfsbane getting dragged down a couple of times as well.
Yeah, I think both fucking Nettle and Wolfsbane were the MVP in that fight. Fucking Wolfsbane taking
Yeah.
one out with continuous fireballs, and Nettle being too stubborn to die, falling down,
Yeah,
just
I was
stabbing it
just like, I'm not
repeatedly.
getting out.
You
I'm
remind me.
-2 strength. It wasn't worth trying to get out.
Yeah, you remind me of that guy from Jaws. You know who they hired to help kill the fucking
Yeah.
shark. That's who you remind me of.
Shit,
But
you
yeah.
got a -2 on strength.
Yeah, so I was either going to die or it was going to die. There was no, I'm going to break out and go move.
Yeah.
But yeah,
One of us had to die.
we finished that off, and then we're in the process of just had a rest for the night, and now we're kind of knocking on what seems to be some sort of living shell of a Mind Flayer camp. I think we've just gone in, haven't we?
Yes. To see
Lots of rats.
a small swarm of rats, the eyes peering, softly glowing in the darkly lit room, their brains on display.
So I have a very cunning plan here. That may or may not work.
Was it running?
No, so being the resident expert on Mind Flayers, would I know what these rats are?
Yeah, you've come across a rat before.
I mean, yeah, but like specifically with their what the Mind Flayers have done to them with their heads.
Surprisingly, no. There's more written about mind flayers, which isn't a lot, than there is about these creatures.
Are they Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh, they're rats,
That-
aren't they?
yeah.
That doesn't work.
Not even turtles.
Maybe this is where their lead. Maybe this is where their leader started.
They're planning to train an army of turtles.
Can
So
everyone
I'm
roll
on to
initiative, please? Remember to click your tokens.
Can I try and commune with them first?
What are you doing to commune?
Talk of animals.
I think actually that would be something you'd have to do on your turn, because they're going to attack you regardless.
Damn.
Try to speak to them while you let be. Yeah.
Maybe we'll kill all but one, and then I'll talk to him. We just got. Oh no, I can see it now. We don't just have a black background. I'll take it back.
Yeah, it's right at the bottom, boys and girls. Okay, so is that everyone done? We will start with the first one. Could you please make a intelligence saving throw, Scruff, with advantage?
Oh shit! They're intellect devourers and rats.
10 out of 10.
Burn them all.
So, you look over to the small swarm of mammalian creatures that are coming out this right tunnel, Scruff. and you look into its eyes, and you feel yourself compelled to follow their orders. Now you are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. They're going to command you to attack your friends.
Classic Scruff.
Nettle, it's your turn.
Which one did that? Sorry.
This
Do we
one.
know which one? Okay.
Well, now's the moment to say I told.
Can you tell me which one has 14 initiative, Jack? I'm going to. I mean, I guess you won't answer that. I was going to say, if I kill that one, will it release Jordan? Is that how is it? I'll just kill it.
You can make your own assumptions, sir.
Can.
There's one
I'm
right
gonna
below his head, but-
shoot the one at the back with just a normal bow.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one right? No?
Yes, that's correct, right?
Right.
Sorry, I did ping it, but it might have not been obvious.
Does that hit?
That does hit. Funnily enough,
So I
a
found it really
large
sad
swarm
before
of
he
rats.
missed the rat.
Yeah. 8 damage, nice. So you see, Nettle release this arrow from the other side of the room, and it slices into the small swarm. That being said, it is quite evident, because it's not a singular target, it is multiple creatures that are kind of writhing on top of each other, that it's not as impactful as a blow as it would be, say, if this was just a giant rat, if that makes sense. Like, you're hitting you're like nicking multiple different rats. You're maybe killing a few with your arrow, but you're definitely not thinning out the horde dramatically. And now it's their turn.
No, it's Bertram's turn, sorry.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, and you've got your extra
Very rude.
attack.
Oh yeah, I do. I'll shoot
Yeah.
that one again. Damn.
Yeah, we're level 6 now. Nice.
So just bonk another arrow in. I'm gonna try and be conservative with spells. Could be a long dungeon.
Yeah.
Never mind. I was
Bertram's
say-
gonna. Sorry, go ahead, Ray.
Remember that Thorn spell you had that did like air effect damage? That would be pretty good.
I don't have it anymore.
Oh, you can pick your spells.
I
too.
unlearned it to test a different spell out because I can swap spells each time I level up. So I
didn't
thought
know
I'd
you
try a
could.
different one out.
Cool.
Or like
Yeah,
I can replace one spell as a ranger feature.
If everyone hasn't, I'd recommend that they look at the additional abilities classes get with Tasha's Guide to Everything, because I believe that is an example of of one of those abilities that Zach has. A lot of times they're not like game breaking, but they're very good at like. Exactly, like with Kieran, he actually had one that when he used his Bardic Inspiration, it wasn't just for attack rolls and skill checks. You could actually add it to damage or healing as well. So some of them are like really, really good.
Yeah.
Well, Tasha's Guide for Everything is like upgrades to the original one.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like a little bit of rework.
I had it in my hand yesterday, but I said I should stop buying.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some.
If you guys want, I have them all illegally downloaded. Don't tell the government.
You got a Whisper it, Jackson
yeah.
down here.
I'll set up a Dropbox link if you want to have like a PDF of those.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the books anyway because it's
Yeah.
hard.
No, well, actually, there's a offer on now, I think, with some of the box sets because of Black Friday and all that. Anyway, Cranium Rats, Bertram.
He's now going to charge at this one. Sorry, at this one.
Okay.
I don't really know how knocking a swarm of rats prone works. I guess it kind of just scatters them.
Or it doesn't.
Oh, are they immune to being prone? Oh, well, let's find out. We will charge.
Did he roll to
I
hit?
got to roll an attack
Yeah.
with that one. Oh my god,
Ooh,
mate, come on.
That's unfortunate. So yeah, he kind of like gallivants over there to this small swarm of rats, but every time he goes to swing, they kind of scatter and leave this large crater in their ranks where his paw comes down. Wolfsbane, it's you.
I'm going to summon my spirit weapon.
Lovely.
So my map's just zoomed out crazily. Can I do it in between the two and the top?
So like here. Oh, that's
Yes.
big.
Got an upgrade.
Yeah. Like here, is that okay? Or like here?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Lovely.
Yep, so I summon the weapon that will just appear.
Mm-hmm.
Try and hit them. Well, I hit the one to the right of the mace.
Roll to hit. Oh, you have. Fuck, it hits. Let's actually... Like, this isn't going to work. Oh, it did work. Is this a magical weapon attack, actually? You make melee spell attack. Okay, so I believe that does count. So this actually... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm just being fucking dumb. So this is the same sort of scenario. It does damage them, but again, you're not hitting like one creature, you're hitting a swarm of rats. So you are killing some of the swarm, but the majority of them are still surviving, so it doesn't do as much damage as you would hope.
Out of curiosity, is this a homebrew enemy? Or that's something you made up yourself? Or this is an official thing?
This is, yeah, something that Mind Flayers are known for. They're actually a lot stronger than I realised when I made this encounter, so enjoy, guys.
Fingers crossed there's a few less encounters in the rest of it then.
Yeah, yeah. You still got your action though, Holly?
Oh, if you can.
Just like, do I fireball?
Literally,
yeah.
you can see me looking at
Yeah.
them. Yeah, so I'll do it from the point to the right of the top one, because then it won't hit anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna attempt to...
Or like you thinking here?
Yeah,
oh yeah.
thinking...
Oh yeah. That's just not.
Fine, just hit Bertram. He'll be okay with it.
I'm terrified of Jordan hitting me with the butt of his glaive on the next turn.
How does it work when Jordan's got to attack us, Jack? Do you do his moves for him, or does Jordan decide how he attacks?
Jordan decides. He just has to follow my commands to the best of his ability, and mine was attack your friends.
So
I'm
Holly's getting knocked out next turn.
Yeah.
Just set her out of 3 attacks.
Holly, do you want to please roll for damage for the fireball?
Sorry, I'm not gonna do fireball. Can I use protection?
I prepared this just especially.
Oh.
Whoa!
Why is it green? I don't know. Here we go.
Definitely.
You didn't get that far.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna ruin that. Can I do protection from evil and good? And I do believe I've got 1 holy water, so.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll touch Scruff to try and cast that on him.
Oh.
I'll tap him on the shoulder.
Just like that.
Loop.
Ooh. Nice. Okay, that's sick. Yeah. So yeah, you feel yourself return. There was almost a glaze that had come over Scruff's face as the cranium rats began to speak to him, whisper into his mind. But now he's back, and it is now your turn, which is good because he could probably one-shot one of you per turn. But he was
he was literally the worst one to get with that triple attack.
Yeah.
Do I know which little fucker looked at me?
Yeah, it's the one on the right.
So
Which
I'm
one?
going for the...
Technically 100 looked at you, but as like fucking Scruff's one glaring weakness, he's a really well-built character, but anything intelligence-based, he's just like, well, I guess I'm a minion's pawn now.
Yeah.
Taken out by rats.
And yeah, I'm going to beat this motherfucker up. I'm going to use a glaive with great weapon.
Mm-hmm. That hits, just.
Oh, why am I struggling to click the damage?
Oh, fucking Jordan. Classic. Even with your reduced damage, this is like 12 points of damage, which is like more than we've seen yet. But yeah, so you see him like slice into the horde, dramatically severing the heads of several rats from their bodies that you can hear drop to the floor with small cathartic thuds.
I'm going to do it again.
That hits.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so this horde is dramatically thin now, and you can see that because they are thin, they they're a little bit more scattered. They're not as much as a threat.
And then I'm going to try and swing with the end as a
Mm-hmm.
last go. Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
+1. That's sad.
Yeah,
It's only a
Jesus
1d4
Christ.
to be fair.
Oh, right, okay.
For crit?
Let's say.
Yeah, because the glaive end is only 1d4. The only reason I got like 18 is because of
All
Great
your
Weapon
buffs.
Master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the great weapon stuff doesn't affect the second roll on the crit, though? Surely
It's
it
not a
would.
roll. It's just a +10. So you can't.
Yeah.
You don't get any extra for a
Oh,
crit.
so, okay.
So it's like your +1 for the weapons act, that doesn't get doubled. You just get that to your first hit, and then you roll your second dice. But the reason his glaive end is so disgusting is because of all the modifiers and buffs that he has to just his regular attacks. Like,
Yeah.
the D4 is like actually probably the worst part of his attack, even though it's the core of it. And that does, what, 19 damage? So, unfortunately, there are like 3 rats left. Just kind of staring up at you with their tiny eyes. Think Puss in Boots and Shrek.
Aww.
It's significantly less cute when they're standing on the corpses of their brothers, and you can see their literal brains pulsing softly in the dark lit room.
Jordan did that to Holly when he was still mind controlled. I'd be very nearly unconscious.
Bro,
With like the ring
yeah.
of shared suffering. Like, that's so much damage.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
Jordan just did 60 points of damage. He could have pretty much taken out, like, if Ray wasn't so goddamn tanky and you guys didn't have a ring of shared suffering, one of you would have died. At least
To be fair,
one
the
of,
first hit wouldn't have hit any of us.
one of you, at the very least, would have taken a grievous wound.
Hmm.
And now
Oh, yeah.
now it's the rat in the top left. And they're going to target once more. Let's see. Wolfsbane. They're going to target you.
Oh, of course I would.
Could you please make an intelligence saving throw? As you can see, the room just slowly become progressively more dark. Their eyes becoming accentuated as just red dots in the background. And unfortunately, you fail the saving throw. You can hear these tiny squeaky voices. You can obviously inspire yourself if you wish, but just remember to make that clear now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself inspiration.
If I roll again. I'm going to give myself inspiration. That's not how this works,
Yeah.
but I appreciate that. Yep, inspiration. Yeah. Yes, but no, you actually do succeed. You kind of shake yourself out of it, thinking to yourself that you can't go down instantly after being the MVP of this fight, and you do succeed on the save. Uno, it's your turn.
Una's going to run towards where the one near Bertram is here,
Mhm.
and she's going to take a leaf of sumac out of her component pouch, and she's going to put her hand up and draw it over, and as she draws it over, a flame is going to come out, and there'll be a flaming blade in her hand, and sword and shield in hand. She's going to swipe at the one on her
Oh, that's
left.
cool.
Now,
Yeah, in the top left of your screen, like a Telltale game, you just see Wolfsbane like that. That, unfortunately, doesn't hit.
that would have been cool.
That would have
I'll
been
go
cool.
with that.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, you
Um,
strike the wall as once more the rats are becoming a little bit more frantic now. They're not as still. They are definitely swarming around the room.
Yeah, and that is my turn.
I'm
Okay.
starting to feel like Hawkeye in this party. Everyone's like a god, and I have a bow and arrow.
And what's Hawkeye known for in the first Avengers movie? That's right, he was mind-controlled. Zach, intelligence save.
Oh no!
Blade yourself.
But you do succeed, so you're less like Hawkeye than you think.
Yeah.
You're a superior Hawkeye.
Age of Ultron era Hawkeye.
Yeah. It's the one next to you, Jordan. They are actually going to try and bite you because they've lost their best move, which they can only cast once a day, and now they're significantly less of a threat. I
That's
just
good.
I just rolled.
Thanks for just revealing the strategy of the rest of this fight.
Yeah.
There's one left.
Yeah. Aetherius, it's you. As these little rats are nibbling at your boot, Jordan, you're just like, well, really?
Come on.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna carry on shooting this one.
Mhm.
Twice.
That hits. That also hits. Lovely. 21 points of damage. Nice.
One off a crit.
I know. That's a shame.
And then Bertram's just gonna take a swipe at this one.
Nice.
Big sideways, so they harder for them to dodge. You know, big paw.
Big paw. He doesn't know what sideways is, and depending on his orientation, he just goes straight back down again.
Gets their rats and just goes above.
Yeah, he actually hits Una. He hits Una's flaming sword, and that's why she misses her attack. Okay, it's the rats to the north. They are going to run over and actually swarm onto you, Jordan. Once more, they're going to roll with advantage. They also miss thanks to your newfound armor, which is softly glowing with the runesmith, the markings of the runesmith. Wolfsbane, it's you.
I'm going to move my spirit weapon down to the rat that just moved, so follow it, and then I'm going to take a swipe at that one.
Can you move your token?
No.
That's a shame. Try it now.
Would I be able to provoke an attack of opportunity when it went at me?
You would.
Just what I remember.
That hits.
Nice.
Yeah. Getting all the bits of damage I can.
Again, these rats are significantly weakened now, so it's less of a writhing swarm and more like, pink in the brain.
No, I can't move there. Take it still.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because of fucking... Yeah, I'm just an idiot. I clicked on someone's wrong name.
Oh yeah, I can now.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'll swing to hit.
Oh.
Go for it.
One dark crow. Yeah, there we go.
Force damage. Oh, that's force damage. My bad.
I think Jack just came.
Yeah, force damage is fucking disgusting. How do you want to do this, Holly?
Nice.
So it almost be like, that game like Whack-A-Mole. So it'd be like proper like cartoon splat.
Exactly, but it's significantly less cute when you can hear the tiny bones of the rats crunching underneath this giant spectral weapon. Nice, well done.
And then on the other rat that's next to Scruff, I'm going to cast Chill Touch. So I'll hold my hand out on a glowing skeletal hand or like scuttle across the floor.
I'm pretty sure Charlotte cast that on her feet when we go to bed. How do you also want to do this?
Oh, no.
It'll kind of it'll grab it by the scruff and like shake it and kind of throw it to the wall.
Like very goes down there, caresses it, picks it up, holds it, and then it just dashes it on the wall.
Bang.
Yeah, nice. Jordan, it's you. Significantly less surrounded than you were a second ago.
Oh, I clicked the random button. I'm going to run at this one. Over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to attack that one as well. What's that is?
Yes, that hits.
And then I'll use my glaive end again. Oh no.
No, that doesn't hit. Yeah, so unfortunately, it only takes the 9 damage this time. Oh, something that we need to bear in mind as well, actually, because let me know when you're what of your dies are necrotic damage, Jordan.
I haven't used any extra attacks, but it should say in it. So that's, yeah.
Cool.
Does that mean they're effective?
Well, it's that you can tell like it's not like they're super impervious to all damage. It's just trying to hit them with, just actual means is not going to be as effective. But it is now the one to your right, Jordan, and he's going to look at you, and he's going to see his whiskers twitch as the small multitude of rats begin to look in your direction. Could you please make a wisdom saving throw? Guess roll. Oh well, I don't need to roll because you made that save. Oh man, they're gonna fucking. Actually, do you know what they are gonna do? They're gonna run.
Do I get a attack of opportunity because they ran?
Yes, you do.
Chase it, Scruff.
Get him, boy.
I think I missed.
Yeah.
It's hard to attack a swarm.
Una, it's you.
Una's just gonna give a swipe again of her
The
flame
flame blade.
blade. Flame blade.
Beyblade. Let it rip. That hits. Yep.
Nice. 13 fired.
Nice, and you can see this is actually a lot more effective than traditional means of combat, as this flaming sword kind of pierces through the swath. It is like a knife through butter, and you can see significant damage taken to the swarm in front of you.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Lovely. And it is the one to the right of you. Could you please make a wisdom saving throw, Ray, as they all begin to look in your direction. You can feel psionic forces being compounded on your brain.
Yeah, so I'll use my mind link.
Oh,
I'll have
nice.
advantage, and so I'll make a wisdom saving.
That is
Oh,
unfortunate.
no way.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. So you are going to find yourself.
Yeah.
On. Well, actually, this is fucking useless because you've already taken your turn. Your move this turn.
Sucks for the rats.
Oh, okay, no. I see. Never mind. It's on your next. You've got to keep making them on your turn. So I've just fucked that spell, really. Nettle, it's you. You feel like there is something afflicting your sort of decision-making process at this point in time, but nothing has actually come to pass.
Is that me talking to, saying that bit?
No, that was to Ray, but it is your turn.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Sorry,
that's what
I
I was
should've-
just double checking.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
what? I thought I passed it. I'm gonna shoot these twice.
Yep. They will have slightly higher AC as you are like shooting an arrow through both Una and Bertram. Needlessly, not an issue for you.
Second one
Yep, that does hit. Yep. Nice. Again, they've now gotten to a point where they're less of a overwhelming swarm, and it's more just a handful of rats.
hit. Can Bertram jump to the other side of them to try and block their exit?
What size is Bertram?
Got it here. Medium beast.
I will say he can make a strength check with advantage because he's trying to get through a swarm. And he does. Yeah, he gets through.
Got a question for you on Bertram stuff after this fight.
Okay. That would be his action though, just to confirm.
That's fine. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just what I wanted. I just wanted him to block the corridor.
Okay. Let me Is that your turn?
Yeah, because his action is my extra action.
Lovely. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
I'll draw the spirit weapon towards the rat and then attempt to swing at
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Advantage, is it flanked now?
Unfortunately, the spirit weapon doesn't get the advantages of advantage because it's not a conscious being.
But with Una being there on the other side, or is that not really how it works?
No, it's not a conscious being, so it doesn't.
Oh, okay, so it
yeah.
doesn't get advantage from that full stop.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't get affected by any of that sort of thing. Sorry, I'm just
Oh,
gonna
that's interesting.
delete Bertram real quick because he's. Oh, never mind. That hits.
Okay.
And there's only a couple more rats left as you hear this massive, angelic, almost crystal chandelier on the end of a stick just slam into the ground. There being very little left. It's you, Scruff.
I've
Oh,
still
still
got
got your
my.
action.
Oh,
yeah, I've still
of
got
course,
my
yeah. Sorry, Holly. I seem to always do it on your turn. And I'm just like, you know what? You're done. Enough.
And then once again, I'll cast the skeletal hand,
Mhm.
send it scuttling across.
Yeah, how
Well-
do you want to do this?
There's multiple rats, isn't there, in each one?
Yes, there is. They're like small swarms.
So it'll kind of jump from rat to rat, kind of just breaking their necks one by one.
Just.
Low and steady.
Yeah. Nice.
Holly
That's
did great there. She did kill them all.
Yeah.
Like 3 out of 5 of them, whatever.
That nasty hand just scuttling around the room.
Jordan, it is you. Sorry. He's like,
Finish those rats off.
yeah. Do I just run heedlessly in deeper into this mind flayer lair to finish off those rats?
Absolutely.
He's going to cast Armor of.
I think you did.
Never
Just.
pronounced it.
I think you did before you entered it, right?
Me and you did. We did Barkskin and you did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine then. Yes, I did that.
Yeah, because everyone
Uh,
before like just cracking the shell was like, let's suit and boot.
Did you cast Aid as well?
No. Oh! Hang on, let me check my sheet.
It's alright, I'll just put temporary hit points on, but it might be it's for.
Yeah, I have, because I've got mine.
They don't stack, do they, though?
No, they don't.
they-
You choose
They
which
do, 'cause
one.
It, well, no, because Armor's temporary hit points and then Aid is max hit points. So they
Oh
stack.
yeah, so it does. Yep.
I thought Aid gave temporary hit points.
No, it increases your max HP.
Yeah, it's like slightly different, which is
Right.
how they can
Confusing.
stack. Yeah. D&D
Yeah.
is
Way.
a very technical game.
Is it? Does it give 10?
Yes.
Yeah, 10.
In that case, there, I just walk towards this and peer down where them rats are fucked off to.
Amazing. Get them.
And then yeah, I'll go down there. Have another little peer. And then I'm gonna try and hit them with an Eldritch Blast and not go in too deep.
Okay. And I'm in too deep, and it misses, unfortunately.
And the second one misses as well. Damn it.
Eldritch Blast sucks.
It's actually the best cantrip, one of the best cantrips in the game.
I know, but it sucks when Scruff uses it.
Yeah, it's because he's so merely fucking acclimated. Is that the end of your turn?
And spell power. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, it is going to. This rat is going to dash. So.
Let's see.
You want to let it get away.
Okay, and now it's you, Una.
Second, sorry. That's as far as I can get.
Bless you.
I'll just move here.
Yep.
That's my turn. Oh, well, I could dash or I could. And just in case, I'll hold my action to swipe my sword in case anything comes up.
Yeah. Ephirius, it's you.
Bertram's going to move down this corridor a bit. And I'm just going to run. So let me take him back so I can measure where I'm going. I'm going to run to there first. Have a look down. And then Bertram's going to move to there.
Okay,
feet.
so in this room, you can see, well, Bertram can see several tables that are sort of organically coming out from the floor. You can see they're again made from this like purple stone that kind of has this organic sheen to it. On to the right side of Bertram is a table with a variety of instruments that he does not recognize.
It looks like there's people tied up on those tables.
Yes,
We obviously can't see that yet.
you can see a couple of dwarfs on said tables. However, they're less sleeping restrained and more post-autopsy. You can see their entire folds of skin from their neck to nape has been opened, revealing the organs underneath.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wolfsbane.
I'm just gonna move up behind Nettle. Yeah, behind Nettle, and then I'll pull my spirit weapon with me.
Okay.
I'll put that out.
Classic split the party in an unknown column full of
Yeah.
really dangerous enemies.
Jordan, it's you.
I'm going to run down the corridor. Just
These corridors are 10 foot high, Holly, so if you want them to be hovering above people, that is fine. How far does your dark vision go again, Jordan?
120 foot because I've got Devil's Sight.
Okay. Could you just make an arrow, point it directly up? So I get...
Does Devil's Sight give like clear vision in dark, or is it just dim?
You can
You
just
can dimly
see
see.
dark
dark.
vision and any like magical darkness as well.
Holy moly!
That's insanely long, Jesus.
That's what she said.
It's a long corridor.
End of it.
And there's no sign of that fucking rat. What an asshole.
Which is not good news because he's going to tell the mind players. We don't know how many there are.
I won't go in on my own though. I'm going to stay in the corridor and I'm going to hold. Actually, you know what?
Or the
Well,
spiders.
yeah, and I'll hold an Eldritch Blast if I see anything appear in the corridor.
Anything appear?
Any what looks like an enemy target.
Okay.
17 mind players come out now.
Yeah.
Nice. And now it's the rat's turn. Una.
I'm just gonna have a look around the corner here. Just
So, in this room, you see what appears to be some sort of aquatic filter in the middle, surrounded once more by this almost electrical synaptic link. This sort of barrier raises from the floor to the ceiling, which sort of curves upwards into a almost like a small tunnel, so you can't actually see what's up there from this angle.
yeah. So it's like a tunnel. Does it look like someone could come out of it?
Yeah, it looks remarkably similar to the corridor you're in now. And just to clarify as well, these aren't all on the same level. These corridors are like shifting up and shifting down as you go through them. It very much is sort of more of a... Think like a ball of rooms rather than like a singular plane of rooms.
Yeah. I'm going to move back here and just hold my action, and then if I can, I'll use my mind link just to tell Scruff and Wolfsbane. Will we hold this position?
Oh, by the way, Scruff, I forgot to mention, in the room that you're currently in, behind you, there does seem to be a vaguely sort of container-looking thing behind you. It kind of looks like a vase and a chest all morphed into one.
Oh, okay.
So is that thing there?
Yes.
Touch it, Scruff.
I'm not going near that.
Is it this thing, Jack? The only thing in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nettle, it's you.
Move up. We just have Bertram move to like over here. So I can get full movement there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of the room? To the left?
By Bertram there, there's another corridor, oh god. So Bertram kind of just keep an eye on the corridor, and I'm gonna dash just to get a bit closer to these tables. That'll be my turn.
And as you do, you get a better look at the bodies now. You can see that they've had modifications made to them. You see that some of their limbs have been distended and implements added to their being. Think if you're familiar with Cyberpunk, you know, the swords and that you can get in your arms. Like an organic version of those.
Okay.
And as you sprint past, you find... Oh, for fuck's sake.
They disappear.
Yeah. Bro, yeah. There we go. You find they reach out towards you with their other arm that suddenly becomes a mesh of skin, bone, and muscle. So,
No, I let go of my action for the Eldritch Blast.
yes. That does hit.
Oh, nice.
Nice, nice, nice.
Are they still bound to the tables, or are they free to move?
Yeah, it's almost like their form became very much like they could slip out of it, almost. Like their arm became like just a... I think John Carpenter's thing, it just became a mess of muscle as they started moving it. Okay, so can you please make a wisdom saving throw, Zach, as well? Wow, okay, don't have to worry about that. And it is going to try and hit you. Can you please make a strength saving throw? As this large sort of mouth starts to erupt from the inside of this creature and it lunges at you. Okay. So... what's your AC?
17.
It doesn't hit.
What? Does anything
And-
happen because I failed the strength?
No, because it doesn't hit. I was just being presumptive there. Wolfsbane, it's you. Let me add to the tracker, actually.
I think you're muted.
I'll summon the skeletal hand again and have it scuttling towards the one I can see.
Yep. What's the range on that?
120.
Yeah. Yeah. So Chill Touch is a Wisdom, I assume? Ooh.
Oh no, it's just a hit one.
Oh, it is,
13.
yeah. Sorry. Bro, I fucking accidentally clicked Perception for this guy, and he rolled 2 nat 20s. That's a fucking shame. That went for a waste. If you'd like to roll to hit, then Holly?
Yeah, I think
It already does. Yeah, so it's 8, isn't it?
Did I miss? Oh, yeah, I completely have missed. So yeah, it takes 8 damage. Nice. As you see this hand just kind of start forcing the organs back inside of this small dwarven creature.
Is it classed as undead? Or not?
That would be an action to make that sort of discernment.
Right, okay.
Jordan, it's you.
Sorry, Holly, did you just have bonus action? Did you want to?
Yeah, I've just got to move my mace forward. I only asked that because if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage. Oh, but okay.
You don't see any of the hallmark signs of when that procs. I'll say that.
Okay. Right, yeah, send him my turn.
Before I move, I'm going to loudly whisper to Shifting, just say, "Something's happening over there," and then, sorry, it'd be demonic though, because I mean,
Yeah.
That was pretty
Oh,
demonic.
man.
I was very demonic.
and then I'm gonna pelt Run over
Shifty,
there.
hop on your tractor. They're getting beat over here.
6-year-old
Yeah.
smoker as well. That's how I imagine the devil sounding.
Yeah.
Actually, in fact, what are we saying? Oh, fuck it, yeah. I'm actually going to move to there.
Anytime Jordan tries to do a voice, just gets absolutely ripped for it.
I know.
No wonder no one does
Mute
that.
my mic. Fuck it.
Voices in this group.
Yeah.
And then I attack it with Great Weapon.
Yep. That hits.
And I sound. Oh, fucking. Well, I'm really struggling to click the fucking button today.
I know, it's quite difficult.
And then I'm going to try again.
That hits.
Oh, nice.
These things aren't incredible. What?
And then I'm going to use my Glaive End as well.
Why are you attacking with advantage? Sorry, just out of curiosity. I
Because
missed
you're
that.
the other side of it.
Oh, right, yeah, of course I am.
I don't know why I found that so funny.
God damn.
I
Yeah,
love this like low armor class. It's fucking 10 out of 10.
Yeah, do you, Jordan? Do you really?
I do. Juicy.
Okay, let me just quickly add that. So that's 32, 57. Yeah, this thing's nearly dead. Una.
Una's just going to run here as far as she can, and she's going to take a couple of pebbles out of her pouch and whisper into them, and they will start to glow slightly, and she's going to fling them with Magic Stone.
So.
18.
As you round the corner, because the tracker, because I redid the tracker, I realigned it when this initiative was called.
Yeah.
The rats actually went below you, but they are above you, so I've just rectified that. But they also got some, they asked for some help. They asked one of her allies, and for fuck's sake, reveal the area. You see this floating form. Octopoid. You see it has a very much a octopus's head, 4 tendrils drooping over its chest, over this very elaborate robe. You can see it is floating very slightly just off the floor. And as you round the corner, you can see these tentacles lunge towards you. So... and they grab you. You are now grappled. Could you please make an intelligence... Sorry.
It's in you.
Could you please make an intelligence saving throw? As once these tentacles start wrapping around your body, you feel psychic damage, psionic damage start to intrude on your brain. Luckily, you've fly through that saving throw, which is very good. So you are not stunned until for your next turn. You can still make that magic stone action if you wish, or you can change targets, of course.
I think I would have cast Magic Stone as I was running, so I think I'm just going to keep going with that target.
Okay.
And fling at the stones.
How many magic stones can you throw a turn?
On
Just one.
Yeah.
Actually, quick question, Jack, about that. If I leveled up twice into Barbarian, could I get 2 attacks with like Magic Stone and Flame Blade? Because they're magic melee.
No, you
Magic.
can't, because there's a difference between a melee attack, which you get with your multi-attack, and a spell attack, which is what you get with like Flame Blade and other physical magic spell attacks. It's still cast as spell casting, which it doesn't stack, unfortunately.
Yeah, cool, no worries. And that's my turn.
Okay, but yes, how do you want to do this? As with your last sort of free moment just before this creature envelops you with its tentacles, you dispose or dispatch of the gibbering mouther.
As I run, I just fling it, and as I fling it, it goes towards its head and between its eyes, and just as soon as it gets close, it flicks in and goes straight through, and then the thing grabs my face.
You're like, ah! You ever seen in fucking Pirates of the Caribbean when Davy Jones like chokes that dude out with his tentacles. That's effectively
Yeah.
what's happening to you right now. But also, you're getting a headache at the same time from the psionic damage.
Did I take any psychonic damage?
Well, it was 10 psychic damage that you took.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that. I just have another thing here. So I have resistance to psychic damage. So let me put it here.
Oh, you have resistance to it.
I was wrong. I thought I didn't, but then I
No, that's
picked this
exactly
rate.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Yeah.
Ray built this character, so I think when he's raging, he's resistant to everything.
I was about to say one weakness has been fixed.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I have no
Beautiful.
weaknesses.
What does resistance mean? You take half damage? or-
Exactly. Nethel, it's you.
I'm gonna step to here. Have a
Mhm.
clean shot. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on that cat creature.
Okay.
And I'm just going to shoot him with a special arrow.
Takes out the reckon it's gone. Take this one.
So you have any you have advantage, right? So you roll again. Oh no, sorry. Any advantage on any wisdom or survival checks?
Yeah, no, I don't have advantage on
Yeah.
attacks.
Okay, unfortunately, just due
Can
to
I
it being
inspire it?
Yes,
inspire it to shoot again.
I will say, just remember, guys, inspiration can really only be used before the result of a action is determined. I know earlier I did say with Holly and the saving throw that she could roll again, but it's supposed to be used like if you roll a 17 and you think you've hit, you don't use an inspiration. And once I start explaining the sort of results of those actions, then it becomes clear if you have or haven't hit, then it becomes a bit meta to use it.
Okay, I can hold it. That's fine.
Okay. Yes, unfortunately, just due to it having a little bit more cover from the corridor that it's in, the arrow just hits and nicks the side of the wall.
And then,
You still got an extra attack,
Excellent.
though.
oh yeah, I'll shoot it normally. Damn.
Yeah, and once more.
Bertram will go and just stand in front of it and take the dodge action. Can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and now it's the Gibbering Mouther's turn. He's going to come up to you, Zach,
We can move. I forgot about that.
and it is going to use its spittle. Actually, you know what? It's going to move here. So can Zach and Jordan make a dexterity saving throw, please?
How do I get a 10 with +7?
So Zach, you are now blinded as you find this spit fall over you. So that means you automatically fail any ability check that requires sight, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and attacks against you have advantage.
How
Jordan,
long? Do I know how long this will last?
you do not know how long this will last. Jordan, obviously you dodged that. It is now going to try and bite you. What's your AC?
Who's it attacking? Sorry.
Zach.
Ah, cool.
17.
It fucking misses you by 1 point, even though it's got advantage. Wolfsbane, it's you.
Do I need to make a concentration or constitution saving throw to maintain my hunter's mark?
No, because you haven't taken any damage.
Oh, cool. I'm
If you
blind,
took-
but I still know
yeah.
where he is.
Exactly. If you took damage, it'd be a different story.
I'm going to move forward and also move my spirit weapon and then take a hit at him.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that hits. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Never.
Yeah. Who's ever rolled a
I love
9 and hit?
I love it when your damage is higher than what you hit with.
Yeah. That was a lot of good damage. Yes, that hit.
And then I'm going to summon my skeletal hand again and send
Mhm.
it towards the same one.
Nice. That also
Nice.
hits.
You're having a lot more luck with that over the sacred, aren't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Holly, you're like an actual cleric today, where your spells are hitting and you're not consistently fucking having your saving throws be thwarted. Fucking MVP. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Jordan.
Because that mace is spectral, would I be able to like be in the same square as it?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Sound. Just want my cheeky advantage.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna go for it with glaive weapon, great weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a swipe,
That hits.
and then do
Yeah.
the same again. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's amazing. Quadruple damage.
and
Yeah.
if it's still standing
It is, but barely.
on a crit, what do I get? Something. When you score a critical hit
You
with a
can
melee
attack
weapon,
again with a bonus
make
action.
another. So I'll just use my main
Yeah.
great weapon instead of the
That's
top
it.
bit. Oh,
Oh my god! Jordan, save it for the fucking boss monster. Jesus Christ, how do you want to
Yeah,
do
please,
this?
please, Jordan.
Yeah.
fucking saucy. Just literally just like stab it 3 times really fucking quickly.
Yeah, fucking
Um,
70 damage in a single turn.
Pure fucking
Three
rage.
20s and a 19 out of 4 rolls. That's insane.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and now it is Big Boy.
Oh, and I'm just going to use the rest of my movement just to move up a little bit more. So I'm
Yeah. Okay, so every creature. Yeah, so can everyone please make a intelligence saving throw, please?
do I still get advantage because that protection of good and evil lasts for 10 minutes?
So
She's not had to make a concentration check.
what does
she's
that
not hit.
actually? Let me read the text of that. Because
Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead grant several benefits. A disadvantage on attack rolls.
no.
If the target is against charm
Oh,
or anything
yeah.
like that.
Wait, against the relevant effect.
If the target is already.
Yes, fuck it. I mean, when else is this going to come in helpful? In hand. Yeah, you get advantage, but everyone else make a saving throw, please. An intelligence saving throw. A regular one. Obviously, you get advantage as well, Ray, because you're you.
Oh, you got to make an intelligence saving throw.
Sorry.
And thank you for not getting hit.
Ooh. I am.
Oh, can I inspire?
Sorry, go on.
No, you sorry,
One.
you mate. You go, mate.
I look around. If I see Wolfsbane struggling, I'll just shout, "Get yourself together, love."
Sees it through the wall.
Snap out of it.
Try again. Oh god.
Okay.
Come on, come on, Wolfsbane,
yeah,
concentrate.
sorry. You jinxed me, look, by mentioning the fact that I'm rolling bad.
I'll inspire again.
Okay.
So say the same thing, but it'll be demonic. So we're like, get it together.
Terrifying.
Yeah, she doesn't know whether to shit her pants or reroll.
Hey!
Better.
And she got it together. So you guys feel almost this psionic wave pass through your entire bodies that is just teetering on the edge of like the worst migraine that you've ever experienced. But due to your very inspiring speeches you're all giving each other, none of it actually takes hold and you kind of move through that. Okay. So this thing is going to move back this way. It's going to be taking you with it, Ray.
Yeah. It's kind of ruining my plan for my next turn, but okay.
As it drags you with its tentacles. It's going to go to
Jesus.
there.
Just
And
outside.
it's going to end its turn.
What can I see?
You can see.
Sorry, is that a room or just a corridor? Oh, yeah, okay.
the bottom of an enemy portrait.
Feels a bit.
bit.
As it tries to drag me, I'm gonna
Break free.
take out my staff.
Oh, okay.
Can I attack?
Yeah, absolutely. Just remember you are grappled, so that means that your, I believe, your speed is currently 0. And that's it, effectively, yeah.
So I'm going to take out my staff. It's a long staff with looks like a tree on top of it and just a tangle of wood. And I'm gonna smash it on the ground.
Okay.
As wall of thorns comes up and it's going to go all the way down along the corridor, just straight down, and starting from the mind flayer.
Starting from the mind flayer.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you want to draw that for us with the drawing tools, just so we have a record of it?
Holy shit! You can draw.
Yeah, there's like a little brush on the left side of the screen by all that stuff. So it's a dex saving throw.
I'm glad Jack said these corridors are only 10 foot high.
Yeah. Okay. So what's the save again?
Sorry, I roll spell save 16 DC.
Oh wow, 16. Fuck. So I take 78 or half as much on a
Disgusting.
successful.
How do I roll 78? I can't do that many dice.
So yeah, if you just you literally just roll 5 and then 2. So 36 damage. Jesus Christ, Ray. So
And then I'm still drawing that, because I'm using my laptop. It's a bit small.
yeah, you see these thorns just pierce this creature all over its body. You can see even though that it's wearing a very small amount of armor on this sort of breastplate that adorns its chest, a lot of it is getting cut up all over from where it is just robed. Is that the end of your turn?
That's my main action. What can I do as a bonus action or free action? Not much.
I'll
rage.
There we go. You
Yeah.
rage.
Pissed off.
Yeah. You just see Una's eyebrows go from like here to like here. And then
Yeah. Actually, her rage, it's very just that smoldering look. It's like it's more of a plain anger.
Just a look in the eye, a twinkle, and you just know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Ethereus, as you start your turn, you kind of, ever since have been spat at by that gibbering mouth, or have been wiping away this gunk out your eyes, and you finally do get it out of your sight. You're no longer blinded.
Sick. Can Bertram charge here? Because obviously that creature's flying and Una's in the way.
He can,
So how-
but,
I'd be knocking them both prone.
yeah. He's like...
I'll say go for it. I don't think Una
Yeah.
would mind. She's
So Bertram
Sure,
is going to charge.
Okay.
How will I position him? Kind of just here, I guess.
Put him there. Obviously,
So he'll take a step back and then charge to get the 20 foot.
just bear in mind, you are going to be just attacking Una, because you can't actually reach the Mind Flayer.
Oh.
you might mind that.
Even if they're flying, I can't get under him.
He's not flying, he's hovering. So he's like just above the floor.
And actually,
just
is he stuck
yeah.
in a wall of thorns? Is he like stuck in there?
He's not stuck in there, but he is definitely affected by it.
Bertram will just slightly move off to the side so other people can get round.
Very polite. You trained him well.
And I'm going to go stand there and pop a shot. Look at that. Oh my god.
You know, if we were doing critical failures, you would have just shot Ray, but we're not.
Yeah.
So that just goes wide.
Yeah,
You still got
Now-
another hit. Yeah,
take one more.
that one hits.
And I also do an extra D6. Is it with Hunter's Mark? Extra 1D6.
So just so you're aware, Zach, the way you're currently using your weapon is, you're kind of using your charges before you hit. It's supposed to be on a hit. So on so you're not wasting charges on shots that aren't hitting, if that makes sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Sorry. We might be out at the cinema. We'll probably sort ourselves out. I'll talk to Reed later outside. That's cool. So I still have all my charges then.
Yes, give yourself your charges back, because I think it's a bit
Okay.
fucking lame if you have charges that you're expending on effectively nothing.
And I thought it was pretty fair, to be honest, but I'll take it.
Well, you can have it the other way if you prefer.
No. We'll do it your way. You're the DM, Jack.
Yeah.
We'll do it your way.
Let me take Zach shuffle away from him.
Yeah. So if you wanted to expend a charge now on that second one, you can, is what I'm saying. What we'll do you want me to add the charge to your sheet on the break? Just remind me.
The charges. I've got them on my sheet.
No, I mean like what I've done with Jordan's sheet. Like I've added a little toggle thing, so that when he rolls damage, like the 2 hit is always the same, but when he rolls damage, it'll add that extra D8 or whatever it is when he wants
Yes.
it.
So before you click to do the weapons damage, you can like toggle it on so it does extra or something.
Is that not the basic? I've got 2 separate like weapon rolls set up for it. That are the same
We'll
thing.
discuss
other than-
we'll discuss it.
Okay,
at the
we'll sort it
break,
out later. Yeah, I don't fully understand, but sure.
Are you adding that extra damage? Did you say?
Fine. Sure. Yeah. What is it? It's an extra D8, isn't it?
Yes, I'm necrotic.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 14 points
As
of
you
damage.
see your arrow begin to smolder within the chest of this creature. Wolfsbane, it's you.
No, I'm going to move my spirit weapon over here, and I think I can only get to next to Scruff, can't I?
Yeah. Well, you could go above Scruff, I think. Yeah.
Lovely. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do for now.
Scruff.
Oh, run in, dodging everything. Would I be able to attack over Una, but it would just be like
He
harder
would.
to hit? sort of
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
thing? I'll go for that then without great weapon. Probably not going to hit.
No, as I say before, nat 1s are always, you miss no matter what.
Decapitate Una.
Yeah, you guys are just lighting Una up right now. Welcome to the company. Yeah, that
We'll
hits.
save you. We'll save you.
Yeah. This thing looks actually quite deflated at this point. You can see that it's almost like when you see a, an octopus or something, or cuttlefish getting quite damaged. It starts like pulsing with this weird pale light as it begins to lose sort of the control over its skin texture.
And then with my glaive end, could I try and like aim it at the tentacles holding Ray? I don't know if that would do anything, but
Yes, I think with that sort of thing, that would be an actual action.
thing.
Yeah,
That's fine. Yeah, like kind of a afterthought, if I'm honest.
yeah, that hits. Jordan, how do you want to
Straight
do
on the
this?
head.
Yeah. Oh shit. And then I literally just swipe at it and then just stab it right in its fucking tentacle mouth.
Quick, someone help! That 4,000 gold pieces has kidnapped Ray.
Is it a humanoid?
Yeah, you.
Aberration.
Wait. Yeah, when you say humanoid, you're talking about in actual description or by class?
In description.
Yes, in description, but as in like that. Yes, but not by that.
Okay. Ignore that then.
So yeah, humanoid. On its sheet, is classed as an aberration.
Ah, okay, fair play.
Cool. It is now this big boy's turn, and be very afraid because you know what's coming. As he runs over and he attempts to fucking.
He would take 7.
He just walked onto the thorns. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Wait. Yeah, of course.
Let me just do that. So 5, 38 damage.
Wait, it might make the deck save. It does. So that is 14 damage, which is halved.
Would I also get a
Yes, you would.
attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
We'll go for great weapon then.
Jack realizes
Yeah.
he's really fucked up.
Oh
With this turn.
no. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that doesn't hit. So he's going to attack you. Thank God.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been great if he just died.
And he misses. Nice. Uno you.
Nice.
Because I still have my sword, sorry, not my sword, my staff and shield in the hand, I'm just going to bonk the
Yeah.
rat with my magic staff. It's a magic weapon.
I believe that misses. It does.
And then what I'll do is... What will I do?
You're just
I
like,
don't have a bonus action left. I'm going to move out of the way. I'm going to go down here again.
Is extra
Okay.
action the
It's-
same way
it's going to take an
as
attack
a
of
bonus
opportunity.
action? It's the same thing.
So you take, Ray, 27 points of piercing damage as a swarm of rats absolutely muller the back of your hide as you flee.
Oh, that's a lot. But I take half, so that is...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. do
13.
that. Yeah, thanks.
Nice. It is now your turn, Aetherius. Sorry, what was your question?
Bonus action and extra action, are they just different ways of saying the exact same thing?
No, but extra action is well, when you say extra action, what are you referring to? In what context?
I don't really know. I've been saying extra action, so I
y-
think I've been saying it as the same thing
So,
as a
you-
bonus action.
I think you're merging extra attack potentially with action.
Yeah, possibly.
So extra attack is obviously a skill that you have that allows you to make 2 weapon attacks with your action.
Yeah.
Bonus
So
action
sorry, you get an action, a bonus action, a free action. They're the correct terms,
and a
right?
reaction.
And a reaction.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
There, Jack. What? Oh, my AC was 18. That doesn't matter. It hit pretty high, did it?
Yes, it hit for a 19.
Yeah, and... I'm
Like
just
the
gonna
only
be-
time that is rolled fucking that high. Are you like remember? Oh no, you moved on your turn, didn't you? So of course, yeah. Lovely.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's 1d4, sorry. 1d4 plus
Screw the rules.
3 plus 5, 7. Cool, back up. Oh,
Thanks, rats.
yeah.
So as you see, like these rats nibbling on the little flecks of skin that they managed to rip off Shifty's back, you can see them regrowing in the wounds, the holes in the clothing. Aetherius. Sorry, I keep saying Aetherius because you put Aetherius / Nettle instead of Nettle / Aetherius on your.
I didn't. That's just how it came. Oh,
No,
that's on my character, isn't it?
Yeah, that's on your character sheet.
Now my character sheet just says Nettle, though.
Oh, I think it's because the token was made back in the day, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark onto that character for free.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other one died. And then I'll just shoot it. Come on, man.
Bullseye. Yeah, unfortunately, that would have hit, but if it wasn't a nat 1.
Oh, yeah, because that one's always a failure.
Yep.
At times. Plus D6. What is the extra damage type?
Yeah, what is the extra damage type? It should say.
Just says 1d6, an extra 1d6 damage. I think it's just still piercing. I think it's whatever type
Yeah,
you
yeah.
deal anyway then.
So yeah, that would be cool. So yeah, you see this arrow hit the being.
And that's my turn, yeah.
Cool. Not doing anything with your bonus?
My bonus action was moving the Hunter's Mark onto that.
Oh, of course. My bad. It is you, Wolfsbane.
I'm going to move my spirit weapon up here and then attempt to make a swipe.
Big
at it.
bonk.
You love a bonk.
That hits.
4 damage.
And you can see the swarm is very much scattered at this point. I wish I could actually just take segments of combat and see like a live action version of them, because this is all happening at the same time. So we've got arrows firing, Ray running out, this fucking spiritual weapon coming and smacking it.
Can I move into this gap?
Yes, because you can move diagonally.
Okay, I don't know if I could get between two.
Yeah, I know
So-
the tokens don't make it super obvious because it does take up the entire square, but realistically, you're like, what, like this size in like a 5-foot area?
Yeah.
So you can actually get past each other quite easily.
Perfect. I'm going to send out my skeletal holy hand again.
The hand of God. That hits. How do you want to do this, Holly? Start calling you fucking Ratsbane.
Has
Not as
actually
cool.
killed it.
Yeah.
Again, it'll kind of, on this one, because it's more humanoid, it'll kind of make almost like a little holy light, you know, when people do that, but kind of in the air, and then snap its neck.
Oh my God. But yes, well done, everyone. Your first encounter. Yeah, you're doing very well. Like a lot better than I thought you would.
Yeah,
As I
the
said-
rats were harder than I expected, and the Mind Flayer died quicker than I expected.
Yeah, it's because once Jordan actually gets up close to something, it tends to disappear quite quickly for whatever reason.
I'm guessing as well the danger in a Mind Flayer is more its potential to do damage rather than how long it's going to survive.
Yes, it's psionics. Like it only needs a couple turns to cause a TPK, and luckily you guys did quite well on your saves anyway. And those who didn't got inspiration. Ray luckily is resistant to all psychic damage, so that helped him out a lot, and he gets advantage on his intelligence saves. It's like you guys were almost built for this exact scenario.
Yeah.
Will I keep my wall up? My wall of thorns. Well, it looks spooky and lighting at the moment.
Yeah, so you guys just see this very extended corridor, but it's almost like looking at a hedge, like sideways. You can't actually see deeper than like 5 foot into it because it is so compact, full of thorns.
Can I make a survival check to try and track any other mind flayers in here to see if I can get a vibe of how many others that have been around?
Yeah, what are you doing to do that though?
I don't really know, but I have advantage on survival checks to track your favored enemies. I don't really know what you'd look for considering it's a floating enemy, but I guess I would know what to look for in terms of signs of roughly how, like, you know, when you're looking at like a wolf's den, you'd see how many different kinds of tracks. There must be some kind of giveaway for mind flayers.
100%, but I'd also say, well, actually, you know what? Let's see how the roll is. Roll a survival, and yeah, you're kind of looking for any sort of sign. But I would say it's easier to sort of find signs of an animal not in their den because it becomes so sort of layered. Like, this is their den. Like, of course you're going to find signs of Mind Flayer here. It's going to be hard to differentiate what's what, if that makes sense.
Kind of, you know, if it's like a handprint, you're looking at the size of the handprint to see if it's two different kinds, whatever.
Yeah, but
I guess. I'm not looking for an exact number, really. I mean, just kind of a general direction where they're possibly likely to congregate more.
As
the most frequently used rooms, stuff like that.
Yeah, I will say, based on your 17, it is very difficult to tell how many Mind Flayers are just based on how they typically move around. They float, they don't really interact with a whole lot. But you are very early on in this sort of colony, so you'd expect them to be deeper inside.
Okay. It was worth a try. Also, actually, is there any animals around, like any like little actual rats living here that aren't under control of Mind Flayers?
What are you trying to make a perception check? Is that?
I guess so, yeah. To have a look around, see if there's any sign of like just a non-Mind Flayer controlled animal.
Yeah, make a perception.
A rat,
make another survival check. What's everyone else doing in this time?
I'm gonna check the Mind Flayer to see if there's any loot.
Priorities.
Okay.
And cut his head off because we need the head.
Well,
why'd you guys bring me back this octopus? I asked you to kill some Mind Flayers.
Okay, we'll take his whole body. We'll just say we've got Squeak's bag, yeah? The one that's infinitely deep and doesn't weigh anything.
Even though they do look very, squidgy, Mind Flayers do have skulls, so there is evident proof there. With your roll, Zach, it's hard to tell. Again, like, even though this does have an organic component to it, these hallways are weirdly clean from any sort of signs of life.
Yeah.
Even the rats you notice were like immaculately, sort of, not pampered, but they weren't like dirty sewer rats. They were more like laboratory mice sort of vibe. There is nothing on the Mind Flayer, Jordan. But Nettle, you would know, like, Mind Flayers are unfortunately very well known to not be incredibly attached to material objects. So typically, adventurers wouldn't go after Mind Flayers because their colonies don't have loot.
I am going to inspect this magical chest base thing.
Which is ironic that I've just said that, because inside that chest you find this almost silvered looking weapon. It's not quite made of metal, more stone, weirdly, but it almost has this pearlescent sort of sheen to it. It very much is a longsword.
I mean, we won't know much about it until we attune, will we? So
Exactly.
I guess we'll put it away
you can make a like obviously a fucking intelligence check or whatever if you wanted to try and discern more now.
I'll do that, and then if not, I guess unless anyone wants to literally attune to it now, we can just wait until we're at camp to see who it's going to be best for.
Yeah, with that roll, you'd very much get the information I told you before. It's got quite a dark handle.
Wow, it's sword.
Yeah, it's got quite a dark handle, which does have like a quite eloquent sort of motif. And just to explain like this container a little bit more, it's like you touched it and then it opened up and then the sword kind of floated out of it.
Nice.
As the top of it opened.
We'll chuck it in the bag with the Mind Flayer head.
Sick.
Sounds safe. Gonna be cut into sushi.
Still stained. The inside still stained with Uncle's blood.
Yeah.
Where's Uncle actually? Did he bury Uncle?
We buried him. We did like a little sending
we
off
sent him off to sea, didn't we? And
Oh,
then you shot an arrow.
Yeah, we put
and
him on a boat and sent him off into the waves and fired an arrow and set the boat on fire. Bit of a Viking funeral at the sea.
Yeah.
That's pretty perfect.
Yeah, I was surprised how much effort you guys put into that after the disrespect of treating his body up until his funeral.
I mean, we weren't exactly in an ideal situation to transport a body.
Yeah. So, actually, one last thing. This item actually doesn't require attunement. You wouldn't know this, but I'm just telling you, some items don't require attunement. But you wouldn't, I don't believe, learn their magical effects inherently until you've studied the blade a little bit. What would you have done, or the item I should say, what would you have done like when presented with the sword? Like
realistically, considering the current situation, I'd have had a quick glance and been like, oh, that's nice, and then probably put it away because
would you have unsheathed it? Is like I assume you would have.
I mean, realistically, yeah. If a blade came out of the sheath, you'd pulled it out of the sheath to look at it.
You can see that it creates a bright light in a 15-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 15 foot.
Does anyone want to do
very reminiscent of the soft glow of moonlight?
I mean,
this can be
eyes light up.
Yeah, I was gonna say this seems like a Wolfsbane thing. So
Wolfsbane's like
over. Yeah, her or Shifty, but
can you use long swords?
Let me have a look.
Have you got martial proficiency?
Weapon or yeah.
Oh, come on, sheet. Slow. Long sword, short sword, both.
Oh yeah, long sword. Like fact.
And that
Yes.
sort of ties the whole thing together as you now look back at the sort of material this blade is made out of. It is actually made out of moonstone.
Oh wow.
Or luminite.
Sick.
I'd like to take that if no one else.
Yeah, it's yours.
Could she kind of move towards it almost like in a trance? And like
Ooh, pretty.
kind of like
Gollum.
yeah.
You see a skeletal hand suddenly apparate and drag the sword out of your hand, Nettle.
Holly kills everyone to make sure she owns the weapon.
Let me find. So So.
I was just praying it wasn't cursed.
What's everyone?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to mess with it, because I was like, this has got like a really bad curse. Like what happened to Ash? I was like, now's not the time for someone to be getting knocked out by like a weapon.
The Mind Flayers wouldn't do that to us though, so it's fine.
No. Mind Flayers are lovely, friendly people.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's everyone doing?
Staring at Holly, playing with his weapon.
Oh. Shall we venture on them?
Yeah, but you're kind of blocking the corridor.
Una's gonna have a look just down here, just to see what's in this room.
I'll come out because
I'm gonna go have a look in the room the Mind Flayer and the rat came from.
So we'll do it one at a time.
Yeah.
Because you know, like you guys can split the party, but I very much advise you not to, especially in this place.
Yeah.
I say travel maybe with Una at front.
Like as said before, you didn't get too much of a view here, Ray, when there was the bodies were unmorphed on the table, but you did see that there were sort of appendages altered on these individuals, where they had you know, weapons within their arms that before they became like, you know, massive writhing meat, and very much you feel like with a very good medicine check, you could potentially make the same modifications to one of yourselves.
I'll go for it. I'm not sure if that's something.
Just to clarify, this is like an hours-long procedure. This isn't this isn't like a 6 seconds. Like suddenly my arm's a sword.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a good medicine roll as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, just to be explicitly clear, even though all the tools are here, if you fuck this up, you're losing an appendage.
Yeah.
You want to bag the tools so you can do it to someone else in the future if the opportunity arises.
Something to look at later, maybe. Let's stay together for now. It's kind of creepy.
Is it snowing where you guys are? Sorry, just a random side
It's
note.
snowing.
Yeah, it's snowing outside our window quite heavily as well.
Yes, it was last night, I think, as well. Jordan, wait, who's got the bag of holding? Who has that on them?
Nettles, isn't it? Pretty sure it's
Nettle.
Just raining here.
You have the bag of holding, don't you, Zach?
Yes.
I've just sent you something on Discord.
Oh god.
Everyone's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Well, while you have the skull in your possession, you're invisible to Mind Flayers as anything you're wearing or carrying.
Oof.
Does it have to be a complete skull? Can we smash the skull up and share it out?
I mean, you can try it.
When you say invisible, I'll read the definition because it links.
I think you get advantage on attacks then, because they can't see you, but you can see them, and they get disadvantage. Which is juicy.
Yeah, invisible creatures are impossible to see without the aid of magic or a special sense. For the purpose of finding the creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location can be detected by any noise it makes or any tracks it leaves. So I mean, it will. I guess it just can't mentally reach out inside the environment and find me.
Don't you walk silently anyway because of your boots?
Yes.
I can make us quiet. I can make us leave no trace as well.
Nice.
I could scout with the skull. And,
maybe I'll pass the skull to Holly because she's the only one in heavy armor, so it's going to make the most noise walking through. Well, no, because they can hear that it doesn't cloud the noise.
But I could with that skull, I could use my staff and walk around unseen, basically, by them.
Yeah, the only problem is they might still have some sort of sense to be able to see.
Yeah, it says magical sense, and they are Mind Flayers. So I think we still
I'd say
operate
move
as normal. Just carry on like nothing's happened, really.
I'd say the best person to give advantage
if you walk into a room of 5 of them and they can sense it, you aren't getting out.
We'll just get 4 more skulls. It'll be...
Yeah, it's fine. And then we'll ask we'll take the gold but keep the skulls for future endeavours.
Yeah, so will we move ahead?
Let's move in. Let's have a look in this room.
After you.
Please.
The door's over here. I just moved it there just for the sake of.
And
it's a small corridor.
10 minutes have gone, so my my drawing is probably
Up here around these two rooms. Is
Inside,
that a room there? Is that like a...
Are you opening that door?
That's closed door, not just yet. I'll just peer around.
Yeah, so you peer into this room, and this was definitely where the Mind Flayer was inside. You can see the door opens very much, unlike a regular door, but as you approach, it kind of like very much Star Wars, like an organic Star Wars, I guess. And
I know what you mean.
And you see inside like a slightly raised table, various notes scattered on top. But again, this is more abyssal notes, not regular. So you see tablets with inscriptions that aren't readable.
Deep speech or abyssal?
Sorry, deep speech, yeah. My bad.
Cool, I'm going to make a note to come back to this room. And then we'll read them. Not now.
My spirit weapon's gone as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Can I put my ear to this door quietly and try and listen, see if there's any noise on the other side?
Make a perception check. Yeah, you put your ear to the door and it very much does seem very quiet.
And I will walk on in.
Can I pass?
Yeah.
Can I?
Do you want to go in front of me, Una?
Yeah. And I'll cast pass without trace.
Absolutely.
Just in case it helps.
We summon Bertram in first because he is literally cannon fodder.
You see this in this room, a very strange circle of raised chairs that kind of are on spires that raise 10 foot off the ground, that surround this sort of floating orb that just sort of hangs there. Inside, you can see there seems to be a space enough for a creature to be curled up into a ball, and to the southern end of the room, a pile of skeletons.
This is their dinner table. Or something else.
Sorry, are they all chairs?
Yes.
How many are there?
Oh yeah, there's 8.
So that means that's how many there are.
Hopefully not, but we'll see.
What do you mean, hopefully not? That's 4k per head, mate.
Well, yeah, but the gold doesn't mean much if we're all dead.
We don't have to do it all in one day. Come back here tomorrow.
Have a look up above Bertram.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vase chest. I mean, I guess we should look at this bottom bit as well. Like, while we're there, because I'm guessing that's going to link on to here. Have a little look around the room. Would anyone like to inspect the pile of skeletons?
Give it a go. Yeah.
See
give it a go.
if we can gauge anything about why they're there.
So describe to me what you're doing.
I'd just be having a little look over, and if it looks safe
Yeah.
to do so, maybe moving things ever so slightly to see if I can see any loot or.
Yeah, just like having a look to see if you can gauge any kind of anything that's to do with why or what happened to the skeletons. Were they like eaten? Was it like some magical process kind of thing?
Make a medicine check.
And I'm going to take this time just to recast Barkskin with my staff, and I'm going to do Magic Stone as well on a few stones, and just hold my action on the door north of us.
Cool.
On the pathway.
Very much all these skeletons seem to be quite stunted, quite big boned. Very much you would recognize this as a dwarven skeleton. You do know they all seem to have a recurring feature where there are typically cracked at the skull.
Yeah, so this is where they've come to eat the brains.
Now have a look and see if I see any loot.
No. I knew you were going to say that.
I mean,
I
yeah.
knew you were going to say that.
I know
yeah.
they're dead bodies, but if
You
they're
can
thrown with stuff on, they might have decompressed.
Specifically skeletons.
Oh, so there's. I'll
So
still have a look.
it's not like
Clear work.
clothing. Yeah, I mean, you
Oh,
can.
there's no clothing there or anything.
No, they're yeah. Like, do you eat a fucking chicken with feathers still attached?
Well, I mean, if they're going for the brain, but no, I'll leave it.
Hey, surely you want the brain fresh.
Not unless I want a bonking club.
Are you checking down there?
Yeah, show a little peer down this alleyway.
And once more, you appear down into another room.
What's
or
there?
A corridor, I should say.
You have a little look at that bit, and then we can head up.
I mean, you're literally like 90 degrees and 20 foot away from being able to see that down there.
Yeah, but I don't. It might be like.
So, oh, can we look down here, please?
Could be like a mind flayer party going on.
No, this is like the trash.
Disco room.
Yeah, Scruff, that might be where you want to look. That's the trash.
You can see in
the
the top right.
The shit you like.
Yeah, top right corner. There seems to be a hole that just sort of deposits into an endless pit.
Fuck it, I will go check it actually.
I see down here. I have 60 foot of dark vision.
Yes, you can.
I can roughly make out.
And this kind of answers your question from earlier, Zach.
What's that?
They're rats being controlled.
You can see in
like
this
they're
room...
implanting brains.
Yeah, in this implanting brains, implying that rats don't have brains.
Well, implanting bigger brains that make them evil.
As you look in this room, it seems to be a sort of workshop / holding place for animals, like almost an enclosure is what I'm trying to say. On various pedestals in this room, you see two very distinct different types of rats. One is the type that you're very familiar with, regular, rats that you find in cities and the fields of the world. The other have the top of their scalps removed, and you can see a cunning, almost look in their eye.
Yeah.
A petting zoo.
I'm going to tell Scruff to get the others. Well, I guess they're coming.
Yeah, just to clarify as well, they're all in like these sort of glass enclosures. They're not just like running around.
So is there more inside here though? Like in enclosures that aren't being tested on?
All of them are in the enclosures.
Okay. Good then. I'm going to cast Talk of Animals.
Mm-hmm. On which
Speak of Animals.
Or is it not a target one, it's just yourself?
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, so it doesn't have to be any.
Yeah. Nice.
Should the rest of us move in?
Yeah, come down, I guess.
Sideways.
This is potentially
I mean, we're not stealthy.
good for us.
What's
I'm going to hold the door of a birch room, if that's okay, in case anything comes.
Mm-hmm. What's put in the chat, Speak of Animals, Zach.
You want to move back a doorway to this one, Ray, so we can get to you quicker, I guess, if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
So maybe a bit.
So which one do you begin to speak to?
I'm just gonna probably these two who are not yet got their brains messed with.
Mm.
I don't know how to start the conversation. Just hello, how are you doing? How's things?
Is that a joke question?
Maybe a little bit. I take it you're not having a good time in there.
They look at each other and then look back at you.
Yeah. How do I get you guys out? I feel like we could help each other here.
Yes. You smash enclosure.
Is there do you know if there's an alarm system? Is that going to notify all the mind players?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a look at this machine and see if there's any way I can work out to handle it?
That almost reminds you of a more of a teleportation circle than anything else.
Oh, okay. Is there anything on there around their containers that would either imply some kind of alarm system or a way to control it and open it?
Make a perception check.
Like deep speech stuff.
There isn't. There seems to be a simple enclosure of the sort of...
Oh, so it's quite literally just lift up the glass case.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I let you guys out, can you help me out?
Depends.
We need information. How many do you know? How many of the mind players, the tentacle people? I'll show them the head of the mind player I've cut off, so they know what I'm talking about. How many of these have you seen?
We only seen the one.
Only one comes in here. Okay. Well, how about this then? I will let you guys out. And in return...
wait. We agreed that you let us out if we answered your question.
I said for information. I didn't say for one question.
You changing deal, you tricksy.
Okay. Stay here then.
No. Please.
Yeah. All I'm asking, I mean, I suppose it's quite a big ask, is to allow me to.
As this conversation is happening, you guys are just kind of outside the room, and you can see Nettle just going, and the mice going
squeaking. You can speak of animals, can't you, Ray? So I guess you understand. Or do you have to cast it as well?
I haven't cast the spell, but
okay, fair. Yeah. All I'm asking is that you let me see through your eyes and hear through your ears with a spell, and then just to run through some of the corridors as quietly as you can and see what we can see.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Where's that button? That one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They're like, it's a good deal.
Because I assume there'll be little cracks and stuff they can be pretty hidden in.
Well, so far these walls have been very seamless. Okay. As I say, it's almost like you're inside of something else.
They're quiet little mice, so at the very least they should be detect. But yeah, I'll ask Scruff and Wolfsbane to open the door, and I'll cast Beast Sense. In case they try and run it the second we open, in case we get scammed.
Is there an obvious opening to it? Or
it's literally like, like a glass container like a fish tank. I think it's literally just a lid.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you know what you put a cake in, like a cake stand, literally.
Oh, cake display.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, before we do that, can we try and talk to these guys just out of curiosity? See did they say anything to us? I'll knock on his container and be like, hello.
Are you actually using Speak with Animals?
Yeah.
As you begin to try, you notice there is a very visible lack of effector. It seems they have some sort of protection against it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll come back to the rats and say, I guess he's not very friendly.
Wolfsbane, do you want to help me take this?
Yeah, I'll go and help Scruff.
Grab a side each.
Yeah, and very easily enough. No check required. The rats come out.
Yeah, and I will cast Beast Sense on him.
Okay.
They have to be willing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would Scruff have noticed that that's kind of a teleportation pad as well?
Yes.
While this is all going on, I'm just going to stand by and hold my glaive.
As well, just before I cast this as well, I'll just warn everyone that whilst I'm doing Beast Sense, I'm completely blind and deafened to what's going on around me. So, but I think I can still feel, so, give me a slap on the back of the head if anything kicks off. But I'll have no idea what's going on around here.
I'll stand next to Nettle then. In case I need to.
Wolfsbane, if you pinch yourself, he'll feel it as well.
That's true.
And then this rat, I'm just going to just basically try and run around the entire enclosure base as quietly as it can and just see.
Mm-hmm.
The main aim is to at least know how many there are. Obviously, everyone else isn't going to know the exact layout, but I'd like to just know how many mind players we encounter. Hopefully, we clear the whole lot.
I thought Jack was going to take out the exit.
Yeah. No, it was a good persuasion roll.
With Beast Sense, am I in control, or I can just
you're
not
not
once
in control.
And I can just hear it?
Exactly.
Yeah, so as long as it's willing to go.
This room is very peculiar. You see a sort of very large pit in the center of the room that's filled with a briny sort of water. Inside, you see small tadpoles swimming around. Or what seem to be tadpoles.
Maybe mind players.
I was about to say that's never a good sign, is it?
No.
Oh god, that picture's
Any-
horrible. Gives
Oh
me
yeah, you don't
shivers.
like holes, do you?
Oh god, no.
Oh, you
got
got
that.
one of those things?
Yeah.
Oh, it makes me feel sick.
My house at
As-
uni had that.
It comes back into this room and is making its way around this thing. A tentacle swipes down from the ceiling, grabbing the rat. You can see a creature that's almost like a floating brain with various tentacles extending off its form. Oh, where did I put those? Sorry, bear with me. I'm just being retarded right now. Oh, yeah, off its form. Come down out of this thing in the ceiling and place the rat firmly within its beak. And as it encloses, the connection is severed. You can hear the terrified squeaks of the rat in its last moments before going back to the room.
The one more rat there.
I got eaten, guys. Or he got eaten. I guess the other rat's free to go unless he would also like to let me be sense and try a different route.
He's already gone.
Okay.
Like he was like, the other rat's eaten. The other rat was like,
Yep, it's my time to go. Yeah, so there's some creepy little brain with a beak. And I think I found the baby mind place.
Do you know what these remind me of? You know My Hero Academia? Is it the Nomu? Nomu.
It does look like Nomu, yeah.
Sorry.
With a weird beak.
And it reminded me of something.
what's a Nomu?
It's like in Hero Academia, you all have different powers. It's like they've made like a
Oh, okay.
superficial being that has like multiple powers, but it's always got like a brain at the top of its head. So
Yeah.
it is a bit like
Yeah,
creepy
but it's just
looking,
fucking
but-
swole.
What were these, Jack?
Well,
I guess I didn't really get a good look.
yeah, you didn't get a great look as a rat, but what you did see is they seem to be like almost containment pods that were attached to the wall.
So,
what do we do about these rats? Should we? And at this point, I would have transformed back into kind of.
for now, I
Yeah.
guess they're contained. It's not. Let's deal with the mind flayers. Let's clear out the place, then we can finish these off. But it's not worth the
We're
risk of
saving you till last.
someone getting fucked.
And then I'd get my glaive back out.
Yeah.
Go back.
Let's head back.
Fighting pose.
Because the babies and the containment pods, I'll make a mental note of, or like describe them to everyone. Say we should try and deal with them once we're confident there's nothing left in here.
Do we head upwards?
Yeah. Jack, just a question.
hmm
Do we know the mind flayers float? Can they fly, or do they just hover slightly off the ground?
From what you've seen so far, you've seen them levitate, is the way I would describe it.
And does that make them essentially immune to things like rough terrain?
Yes, it would. Like if it was something on the floor.
Assuming, obviously, the exception being raised 10-foot high spiked wall.
Mm.
Okay.
We don't need a short rest or anything. We're good to go.
I mean,
I think
Uh,
everyone's full health, to be fair.
No one other than you is taking damage, I think.
No one's taking damage.
Ray got hit a little bit, didn't he, by the rats?
And then he healed himself.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, and I don't
So yeah,
really need a
everyone's-
spell slot.
everyone's fine. I doubt we're going to get away with a long rest for spell slots, so
I don't need
we'll
any.
just be conservative with spells for now.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't need the spell slot from a short rest either, so I just use it to
Yeah.
cast my armor again.
One more question for you, Jack.
hmm
With the Hunter's Mark, because I've not used it before, it lasts for an hour. So even though that rat's been dead for an hour, assuming we find or less, if it's been there for less than an hour and we come into contact with something else, can I move it over without using a spell slot, or would I have to, because we've exited combat, would I have to recast? Not taking damage, I still have the concentration on it.
You don't, because you use Beast Sense.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah, fair enough. Okay. That's fine.
Nice try, though.
Yeah. It would have worked, but no,
no, it wouldn't have either, because it's like Hex. You have to use it on your subsequent turn.
No, the Hunter's Mark doesn't say you have to use it on your subsequent turn. Oh, it does actually.
At the end, it says you
yeah, you're right. Sorry.
No, because I only looked. The only reason I know is because I was thinking, fucking hell, that's like Hunter's Hex, isn't it? Love it.
Yeah, so let's move on up to here.
Is very similar to the one that you've just exited. In the rat form, you see a variety of pods here lining the walls.
What's going on there?
Hmm?
It's like, oh, is that a wall there?
Yeah.
Can we inspect these pods? Not going to touch them, just to try and get. Is there like? Can we see inside? Is there like mind flayers sleeping inside, or can you see literally nothing?
Make a perception check.
Can I? While he's doing this, can I walk behind him and hold a glaive action?
You're gonna stab him in the back.
In case an enemy pops out.
So yeah, you look at these containers, and it's almost like a frosted glass finish on the top of them. There don't appear to be any sort of incumbents within these containers, but they are humanoid sized.
Would I have read anything about these with my extensive research on mind flayers that I apparently have?
You can assume. Well, make a history check, an intelligence check.
I have advantage on intelligence checks. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you do know that it's quite common knowledge that mind flayers abduct people because they reproduce via seromorphosis, which is the them breeding these small tadpole-like creatures, as you recognized before, and then having those infect people to transform them into another mind flayer.
The little spiders we can see on the map, obviously they're not there because you've not mentioned them. Is this actually like a mind flayer base supposed to be, what you found here or made, or is this like converted from a different thing?
Yeah, this is
loads of little spiders working.
This is actually a map that's based on the layout of a squid's brain.
I did think it might be a brain.
Oh, that's cool.
Anything else in the room? Sorry, there's a chest.
You checking the chest?
Leave all the chest till later, I think. Oh yeah, if I can do it while we're here.
So yeah, you open this chest. However, there doesn't appear to be anything in it other than...
A very big chest in that room.
Other than some more of these tablets.
I close that quickly. Is that the whole room uncovered? It's still a bit blocked on the top left.
No, that is the whole room.
That's the end of it.
I'm guessing there's something on the other side of the wall we haven't seen yet. Like a different room. So is this the top corner of this bit?
Sorry?
There's nowhere else to go.
So like
this area from here. This is like a dead end.
So yeah, it's like a curve.
Yeah, so we need to head back to the main corridor. The really long one, Scruff looked down.
There is a sorry, I'm not sure if you can actually see it, but there is a door here.
So anyone wanna have a little listen?
Yeah, I could try and listen through it, see if I can hear anything or see anything. If there's a little.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Can I give guidance?
Yes.
I don't need to put it in, do I?
Energy 4.
Yeah, it appears quiet. You can hear the soft, almost
Oh,
sloshing
funny.
sound that you would associate with water.
Check it out. Open the door, Scruff. Go on.
Yeah, I'll give it an open.
Whoa.
Almost appears to be a bathing area.
Is there anything of interest on the table?
Can I have a look?
Yeah, absolutely. You see a lot of odd instruments, but you wouldn't really know what to make of them or how they would be used.
Maybe leave and we'll come
3
back to it.
seashells.
It's a mind player sex dungeon.
Oh. See you later, guys. I'll stay in.
Scruff slowly closes the door.
Time to seduce one. Let me just put my mind flayer disguise on.
Yeah.
Lipstick.
Should we head back down to this main room then?
Yeah.
So we haven't, so we can just open that door, I think. Nice. Is that a door there, or is that an open corridor?
That is the door.
Follow the leader. Innit?
Yeah.
Very slowly going through.
Me and
Can I?
Paul-
Is there anything in the corridor right now that I can make out? 60 feet up there. At the end of the corridor, that's a door, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm going to listen in this door. Have a little peek.
Perception check. You can hear a soft sort of woom, woom, woom.
And it doesn't sound like there's anything in there moving around.
Other than that sound, you can't really hear anything else.
I'll kind of look back and gesture to everyone that there might be on your guard. You know, well, not that everyone's relaxed, but there might be something in this one.
Yeah, we'll gather around.
Slowly open the door.
As you do, you see this large metallic contraption slowly hovering above another brine pool. You can
Is this
see,
like an energy source?
you can see it pulsing.
Can I see anything on the roof? Can I peek in?
Yeah, this room is sort of shaped almost like a squid head, so it kind of like curves upwards like that. But there is nothing on the roof.
They're obsessed with the shape of their heads, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a bit of
We
a
don't have
recurring
many.
theme.
We don't have many people-shaped, human-shaped rooms in our architecture.
Yeah, that's a shame, really.
Looks like you're taking the lead now, Scruff.
Right.
I cast Pass Spell.
I think we're in the order of least tanky.
Yeah,
So you guys are aware. Ray just said he cast Pass Without a Trace.
Sound. So I'll try and. Can I see anything round this corner? Is that a door?
So
That's
yeah,
a
there's
door, yeah.
there's a door to the left, and then
If there's all of this for what? If there's only one mind player in here, we'd be this paranoid.
yeah, could you imagine?
Yeah, it's just
Imagine.
one guy.
Can I hear anything on the other side of this door?
Make a perception check.
You got guidance, remember?
Wait, not a D4.
You can hear soft bubbling and an occasional whistle of steam, almost kettle-like.
That's like potion brewers or some shit.
Let's open it, find out.
Are we ready to charge in them?
Yeah.
I have my
Yeah.
shield and my staff out.
I'll jump to the other side. I'll kind of shift round so people can get a bit closer to the door.
Yeah, I'll run
Well-
fully in. Because fuck it.
And on the side you do see these small potions. Green in nature.
Can I see what they are at all? Like investigate them and see if they are
You don't need to
anything
check Scruff.
familiar.
Green means good, it's fine, just drink them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Make an investigation check.
Oh, with guidance.
Yeah.
Or do you only get?
Yeah. Fucking hell. So you pick him up, and it seems like you've never seen something like this before, but there's like something intrinsic about it that you do, you know, that is familiar to you. As you do pick up these potions, you do notice that inside of these containers seems to be the small skeletoid shape of a child. His head snaps around to look at you. Roll initiative.
So those fucking Oblex baby things again. Crit. Means I get a surprise round. Worth a shot.
I like the fact that Bertrand's just like
miles behind.
Oh, fuck these guys again.
What happens when that little grey box comes up with your name?
I don't know why Bertram has his name showing. Can everyone else see that?
No.
Alright. Me. For some reason, my other
Yeah.
Nettles doesn't have the name, but Bertram's does. I don't know what I clicked.
That's probably something that you can click off on their sheet. So let me quickly.
Mine's 17 anyway.
Yeah, nameplate. There you go. There you go, Zach. Fixed it for you.
How do I? What did you click?
It was just in the settings, so you click on the cog when you're looking at them. Do you say you got a 15, Ray?
Yeah, +2, so 17.
Okay.
I'm just gonna what's the word?
Don't worry, I got it. Okay, so they will get a surprise round. So they are going to try and hit you, of course, as they sliver across the floor out of these vials.
Can I precast shield just because it will last the whole round?
You don't actually get reactions on a surprise turn.
Oh shit!
Never mind.
Take a beating.
To be fair, they're not too bad. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage there, along with 2 points of psychic damage. Once more, very familiar with this sort of lingering effect, as it is incredibly similar to the Oblex that you fought before. The second one
it will take 15 damage, from my armor of thingy-majig.
Nice. So yeah, this thing is nearly dead already, and these two will come and fight you, Zach. So wow, the second one crit. So the first one hit you for 6 bludgeoning, 4 psychic. So that's 10. So 5 for each of you guys. The second one hit you for 13 damage. So that's 7 to you, Zach, and 6 to you, Holly.
It's not too bad.
And then it is your turn, Nettle.
I'm going to remind Scruff to I don't know what I was saying there, so we'll just move on.
In his demon form, we were like,
spit it out.
I'll pull out my scimitar and attack that one twice.
Holly, just be aware you just took 10 damage total right now, I think.
10, not 6. 10, not 6.
So one was 6, the other one was 5, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, is that right? Yeah.
10 and 13.
Yeah.
So yeah,
10 and 6.
So how much?
You split damage, was like 10. No.
So
6, 11. 11 total.
The 11 total, yeah, sorry. Fucking simple maths is hard, guys. Scimitar does not hit, unfortunately. That does hit. And which one are you going for? The top one?
That one there.
Left one. Cool. So yeah, you like slash at this little baby, and you can see its head like distends as you cut through where its neck would be, but then it slowly like reforms and it goes to look at you. Tilts its head very creepily like. Is that the end of your turn? Scruff.
I'm just trying to think, can Bertram get in the room or not?
No, not from there.
Okay, then. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do.
Cool.
Which one was it that attacked me and
The
took a beating?
the bottom one.
Like directly below me, yeah?
Yep.
I'll swing for that one with glaive.
That hits. How do you want to do this?
Just literally slice up it as it like splits into bits of jelly.
Yeah, small body parts of a infant. like fly across the room.
No. And then I'll try and attack that one. No, I'll try and attack the one above me actually.
Okay.
With great weapon.
That misses, unfortunately.
For the last thing, I'll just try and stab it in the with the end of my glaive.
That hits. Yeah, so this one is like very much on its last legs. These things aren't incredibly strong; they're very much in the infantile stage of their existence.
Sorry, that takes 3 less damage. Should I say? I accidentally clicked the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Is that not advantage because you're both around it?
No, because you're not the other side of it.
Oh, okay. You have to be like literally opposite. Like, okay.
I didn't want to move to provoke.
To provoke the little one. Wolfsbane, it's you.
With chill touch,
Mm-hmm.
do I have to be able to see the space that I'm actually aiming at? So it says in the space of a creature within range.
Yes. So I will say you can make that attack with disadvantage because when you're blind, you're right. It does say that it just has to be within range. But if you can't see a target, when you're blinded in general, it is with disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Would I be able to see the one right at the top at all? Would I be able to see it?
Just, yes, literally just. That's just going through the doorway.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna summon the skeletal hand to try and attack that one.
That hits. No, that's a lie. That just didn't hit. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry.
Oh, what a disappointment.
Yeah.
He's in.
I do believe. Yeah, that's the end of my go.
Una.
Una's going to move 1 step up, and she's going to shapeshift into a direwolf. First time I've seen her direwolf. So as she steps forward, she moves down, and her body just morphs in a weird jelly, let's say.
Yeah, everyone kind of looks at you with this fucking fear in their eyes, bringing back the first time they all met at the, werewolf abattoir.
Yeah. So the good thing about werewolves is that direwolves, they have pack tactics. So
yes,
as long as someone's beside someone, beside an enemy, I get advantage. So I'd have advantage on those 2.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to roll 1 d20 twice to do a bite attack. So
yep, that hits.
The first one hits, and that's 2. Sorry, I'm going to choose sheets here now to check. It's 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage.
Which one are you doing this on?
Save. They'll be knocked prone as well. And 1 beside me to south of me.
Right. Okay. Roll damage.
It's 2d6 plus 3, so it's 9 damage. And can they be knocked prone?
So as you go through the motions of knocking it prone, like most oozes, it doesn't really have an up or down. It just kind of reorientates itself in its blob slime form. So you would gather that it's immune to being knocked prone.
Cool. And that ends my turn.
Nice. It is now the blob's turn. One is gonna move here. You get an attack of opportunity, Zach. You have your bow out, right? So you just be able to... No, scimitar.
No, I have my scimitar out.
That hits. Wow, you need
to I get a second attack because of it?
No, you don't.
I have 2 attacks. I get to double swipe it.
You only get 1 with a reaction, unfortunately. And this one is going to attack you with advantage, John. What's your AC?
18.
18. So yeah, this thing is clinging to your boot, and you can see small amounts of smoke start to sizzle off it, but you don't actually take any damage, as it is quite weak at this point. The one above you is going to attack you, Zach. That does hit, and you take 9 points of damage, so that's 4 to you, Holly, 5 to you, Zach. And the one below you, Ray, is also going to try and grapple onto your paw, and you take 7 points of damage. All of you have splitting migraines at this point from these small creatures. Nettle, it's you.
Going to pivot to here.
Pivot?
No, I'm not going to do that, because then he can attack me. No, I'll just attack this one twice.
Cool.
Sure.
That hits.
Sure.
That hits. So yeah, you do a serious amount of damage. It's almost like, you know when you fucking eat a bowl of jelly with a spoon, and you stab it, and then there's like those ripples that you create with the spoon? Exactly like that. Don't know why my mind went there. Scruff, it's you.
I'll attack this one.
Go for it.
With just normal glaive.
How do you want to do this?
Just literally swipe through it and then just...
Again, another infant carcass smashes against the far wall.
And as it does, it kind of dissipates this energy that Jay seems to absorb. And again, he gets looks like the whole Skyrim thing, and he seems to power up a little bit. And these horns start to grow out of his head to match his red eyes. And he'll do some evil ass laugh as well.
Everyone's like, yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. Have we seen
Randy's on our side?
And then, he'll try and attack the one to the southwest of him.
Where's that from? Where that guy just screams, "Evil!"
Yeah,
that second one doesn't hit, unfortunately, which was a shame because that was the dope-ass transformation you just described.
I'm going to I don't know why I didn't just walk around him, and then I'll attack my glaive and try and finish him.
Yes, that does hit. Yes, how do you want to do this?
And then, after my transformation, just beat the shit out of him with the end of it.
Nice. Is that Wolfsbane?
I still can't get into the room, can I?
You can still see that one though. The last one surviving, you can see.
Again, I'll summon my skeletal hand to try and attack it.
Nice.
And
One off a crit.
That hits. How do you want to do this?
So it will scuttle over and it will like grab it in the hand and like squish it, like you said about the jelly. It will just like as if you're
Like
grabbing
one of
a ball of jelly.
Yeah, one of those videos you see on Instagram that's supposed to be satisfying.
Oh yeah.
Nice one. But yes, the oozes have been dispatched.
Are they still oblexes, or are they like are they a separate thing? Are they just baby oblexes?
They are oblexes, yes. Just based on previous information that you received, you know that oblexes do come from Mind Flayer colonies, and this is like their infant stage. Obviously, as you've seen, they get a lot bigger and a lot stronger.
I'm just gonna quickly grab a drink.
What's everyone doing?
While I'm a wolf, can I smell the skull or the body? Like smell the Mind Flayer, and then just try to smell to see do I know if there's another one? Or if
Absolutely. Make a survival check or perception check with advantage, actually. Or say perception check with advantage to get the scent, which you do, and the survival check to see if you can trace it. So, overwhelmingly, this place stinks of Mind Flayer. However, with your keen senses, you are able to pick out a concentration to the north, and some more to the east.
Specifically of Mind Flayer, or just Mind Flayer like beings?
Specifically of the smell of the skull that you are smelling.
And then I just do my mind link to all three of them and say I can smell. The wolf says into your mind.
Yeah.
I can smell more Mind Flayers, one north and one east. Should be careful.
Do you know exact numbers or just a scent?
Just the sense is at least 2, but I think it could be more. Just know the direction.
What's everyone doing?
Is there any other potions about, or is that literally all of them were?
Yeah, in the ensuing chaos, most of the things in this room would have been smashed.
I think Jace would just like go back to normal. His new horns are de-emerge and
Yeah,
what's
absolutely.
You sure you're okay there, Scruff? You're,
Yeah, well, my friend likes to take care of me, so if he likes to power up, that's
friend?
it.
Who's that? Didn't know you
Yeah.
had any friends.
Oh, got a holy symbol, mate. Someone's looking over me.
I feel like Sorry, go ahead, Ollie.
I was going to say, I'm going to start praying for Jace, praying for his
Yeah.
soul. Not
Yeah.
going to Illivancia.
Praying for my sins.
Yes, something tells me that holy symbol is not representing the same entity that's growing you horns.
It's not my fault. I like to get a bit horny from time to time.
So,
Try and brush it off.
Just
I'll
stop
have a little
sinning.
peek down this corridor.
Down which one, sorry?
It's a door, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll have a little listen on this door, and then we'll head towards one of the scents. We'll let Una pick.
Once more, again, it's you don't really hear anything on the other side. You do see an extended corridor.
We'll leave that for now. I'll quietly shut the door and head back.
Which door?
Thanks for the hand gesture, Jack. That really helped.
Thank you. I just want to, really convey the, anus closing visual.
Yes.
And then I'll look at Una and say, well, because of the braces, I can talk wolf, can't I? I can talk to canine, so I'll just growl at him and imply he should lead the way.
Nice say into his mind. You can just talk to me normally.
That's it. I'll growl back that it's less fun.
Yeah, or shoot about. Yeah, so I'll start prowling and I'll go north.
Mm-hmm.
And start moving up here, see if I see anything.
Bertram prods Wolfsbane in the back to move.
Yeah, we all shuffling up together.
Yeah.
And again, at this point, I'll get the glaive back out.
Kind of I'd be like swatting the bear away.
Were you not using your glaive in that last fight?
No, I was, but then like when I go back into normal, it retracts, and then I have to bring it out.
Be right back 1 second.
So you just see a corridor, and once more another more accentuated door to the north.
Is the door closed?
Yes.
I'm gonna have a sniff under the door. See, is that where the mind flare's coming from?
It definitely is, but make a perception check with advantage.
Being a wolf means I get a +3 to perception when smelling. On top of that, would that be a thing?
Woo! You would definitely know that you're getting very close, but it's not in the next room.
Okay. I say that to each of the people down below me through my mind link, and then I'm gonna have a look left. Like, how far does that corridor go down?
That's the extent of it. Like left and right, that is the end.
Understand. So I wait until Nettles comes back and we make a plan.
Can I start trying to push Nettle forward because he's just stopped in front of me? I'm
Yeah.
Like,
Into the back door,
Yeah.
so.
Regroup. Put Holly in front, and then maybe Bertrand in front of you. So Nettle took 57 damage, did you say?
58.
Oh, okay.
What, Nettle's dead now?
Well,
he has to make
Wait,
a
what
grievous
happened?
wound at the very least.
What happened?
You took 58 damage when you touched the door.
I didn't touch the door. I was away at the toilet. I can't be forced to take the door. Scruff, you should open this door.
Ray has sniffed the door under the door. The mind flayers aren't in the next room, but you are closer.
Is that a dead end there?
Yes, so both sides are a dead end.
There's a door there, though.
Yes, sorry, there is a door there.
Can we quickly peek through this door, just to be safe? Listen first. Never mind, I didn't listen. Well, another bath. Mind players, clean freaks. Like germaphobes.
They're not noted for that, but they, they can definitely be noted for that.
Yeah, Jordan, you should definitely prestidigitation, make him really dirty. See if he stresses out.
10d8 stress damage was that?
So you doing anything in this room? As I say, you see this large, I say large, just moderate living space, a desk on one side.
Sorry, go ahead.
Which does have actually some writing on it, surprisingly, but it's more... It looks
like common writing?
No. But it looks almost like Braille. You would not know this language.
I'm going to make a note of that. I'm trying to make a note of any place they have text, so that once we've cleared it, we can take the time to gather and all the information we can on this colony, what they're doing, plans, all that sort of stuff.
Absolutely. And you can see, a couple of...
and those notes... Sorry, actually, those notes there, I will grab and put them in the bag because we can't read them. We'll take them for later. I'm only leaving the deep speech ones because you take some damage every time you interact with them.
As you get to here, to grab the notes, Zach, could you please make an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage?
No.
11. Okay, so you take 13 points of psychic damage. So 7, and Holly, you take 6. And you will find that you are stunned. Oh wait, what's your intelligence score, sorry?
1. 12. 12 is the actual stat.
12. Okay.
1 is the extra point I get. I'm right.
Right. Okay. No. So you are stunned, and you don't take that much damage. You take 18 points of psychic damage, as out of the water below crawls a small brain.
How much did I take originally? Sorry.
So
30.
So no, you took 18 total, but your intelligence is now 0, and you're stunned and incapacitated, obviously via the stun.
Yeah.
Would everyone please like to re-roll initiative?
18.
Go to the bathroom for.
Oh, sorry. Bring your tokens back as well. Click on your token when you do it. You might need to do yours again, John.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I literally rolled the same anyway.
Nice. Oh, of course.
I got it rolled a 3.
Yeah. Okay, we'll start with you then, Ray.
As a wolf, she's going to move in here, and she's going to... Quick question, actually. So, if I rage, I get +2 to strength-based attacks.
Yeah.
Does that include if I'm an animal?
Yes.
Sweet.
You can be an angry wolf as well.
Yeah, because I have advantage anyway, so I'm just going to do 2d20.
He really hates those little brains.
You hit.
Yeah, that's... Sorry, yeah. And then I'm going to do 2d6. Sorry, I need to keep remembering. I need to actually set this up, so sorry.
It's okay.
2d6. +3, so that's 8 damage.
Nice.
And if it can be knocked prone, I'll try to do that.
Yes, it can be knocked prone. What's that, strength?
Yeah, DC 13. Beat.
It fails it. So you see just little fingers like on the edge of the tub, just sort of it's making this slow growl noise from its, formless being. And then you just come in, this large wolf, shake it around and drag it back down into the tub, drowning it. It is still alive, but yeah. Zach, I believe you are stunned. So can you actually do anything? I don't think you can.
Do I not get to make another attempt to try and save myself?
Bear with me. No, you can't take actions or reactions. You're stunned.
Bertram can though.
Yes.
If I'm incapacitated, he can basically do his own thing, but he can't get past, can he?
He cannot get past.
Sake.
John, it's you.
So I'll run in using my full movement.
Yep.
Would I? He's prone, isn't he? So I'd get advantage.
That's correct.
I'll go for great weapon then.
That hits. Just.
Sound.
How do you want to do this?
Seeing it, knowing it, what it's like last time, I'm just going to sweep its legs and then try and go through it.
And yeah, you guys did it. This thing is gone. This time you didn't take any chances, no restraining whatsoever, and the brain is just sort of lying at the bottom of this pool now, definitely dead.
Would a short rest be long enough for me to recover from the effects of that, or am I 0 intelligence and completely out of it for the foreseeable future?
You wouldn't know because you have 0 intelligence.
Would I be able to know, looking at him, kind of give him a shake and a slap?
Make a medicine or intelligence check.
We'll go intelligence.
Luna's quite good at medicine. Can she have a go, or is it too many rolls for the same thing?
You can make a roll as well.
Yeah. $11.
Bear with me 1 second, because I actually need to confirm this myself. Okay. So, you would not think this is something that would pass without you being in an environment where Nettle could fully relax. Like, this is almost like a, go to therapy sort of rehabilitate sort of state that he's in now.
Would we know that the spell that Holly used on me earlier be able to help at all, or is that more of a preventative?
Make a Arcana check. You would be aware that magic to overcome conditions such as this usually is quite powerful. So you would imagine the spell that Holly's been casting at the level she's been casting it at is not good enough.
Fucking net.
Just sit him down in the chair while we plow ahead, maybe.
Yeah, and Nettle will comply. As I say, he's not like limp or.
I can still fight. I'm just like a moron.
Well, actually, you can't fight. You're incapacitated and stunned.
Oh.
We didn't get any cool restore intelligence potions while I was away.
It said until he was relaxed, so we try seeing if he wants to spar in that bath.
Yeah, with the brain.
Yeah. Because the only option is either to stay in here and kind of, or maybe try and get out, try and take a rest, and see if that's enough to. Might not be the peak of relaxation, but
we might lose our chance against these enemies now.
Well, the only thing is it's their home, so I doubt they're going to go anywhere. They might be more ready for it, but I doubt they'll fuck off. Either way, we've got 4K. Not that it's all about money. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to face maybe the main guy with one of us down, especially one of our damage dealers.
Yeah, let's move. Let's move out.
Yeah, if we head out, make some camp, like as far as we can get away, and then come back next day and hope that Nettle's not as stupid.
Okay. Is everyone in agreement?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so when you say you're moving out, you're just going along the routes that you've been before, I'd assume.
Yeah, we'll go straight out this way, straight there, and then straight out, like the most direct route.
Okay.
Can you pass without trace?
Yeah, so I shapeshift away from being a wolf and just tap my staff, and a black veil comes over us.
Might get out as stealthy as possible.
Yeah, if everyone would like to make a stealth roll for me, please. Classic.
Including me.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, you would also make one.
Oh, with advantage.
No,
Wow.
it's plus 10, so they're not great, but they're
18.
okay with a plus 10.
Would I still have advantage, Jack, even though I have 0 intelligence?
Sorry, you wouldn't be able to stealth Zach because you can't take actions.
I guess I'll just roll on, sit on. I don't know. I can't really make any decisions.
Can't we,
no, sorry, you can roll, but it'd be no, you can roll. Sorry, I'm just being. Oh wait, no, you can't move, and you can only speak falteringly.
Would I be able to drag him though?
Yeah.
You can put me on Bertram's back.
Yeah.
You see the reason I got a nat 1 for my stealth.
Yeah, so very much you find Nettle on Bertram's back. And you crawl out of the Mind Flayer den. Back now towards the cabins that you were in previously.
Those things are dangerous. We fought a lot there. We didn't last too long with them.
I forgot this is where we were.
They seem more fucking like annoying to kill than the Mind Flayers, them little walking brain bastards.
Should we try to do a long rest for a while, see if that helps them?
Yeah, maybe can we return to where we made camp the other day and kind of, I don't know if that'll give us any advantage in setting up. There's already some headway in whatever we left.
Yeah, just to super clarify about the sort of conditions that you need Zach to, get back to where he was. Like, you're going to have to go back to the surface. The Underdark isn't the environment where he's going to be able to recover.
Ah, shit, okay.
But surely if I'm like 0 intelligence, I'm going to be fully relaxed everywhere because I have no concept of the danger we're in. I am relaxed now, having a good time.
Yeah, it's less relaxed and more in a situation where your mind can heal itself. And in an environment. And currently the Underdark is the equivalent of a walking nightmare. So it's not the best place.
How long did it take us to get here?
3 days.
4 days. So we're going to have a week to prepare for our return.
I mean, it is what it is, really, isn't it? We can't. I don't think we can go back without Nettle, because. Yeah. As shit as it is. It's what he gets for being a nerd and picking up notes. So, yeah. Head back.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll go for a break now. You guys can all have a think, consider your options, and then when we return, we can make a conclusion.
Yeah, sound.
Because we might just be missing something at the moment, and I'm not saying that you are, but just giving this.
Feels like a hint.
Or if we put one of those tadpoles in them,
that'll fix him. Yeah.
Yeah, turn me into a Mind Flayer.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Well, if anyone's a genius and wants to perform a lobotomy.
Can I try and take his brain out?
I don't think you realise what a lobotomy is.
Maybe like a reverse lobotomy,
Yeah.
brain
something that does the opposite of a lobotomy, but I don't know what that procedure would involve.
Yeah, an unbotomy.
Just ramming more brain inside my skull.
Mm-hmm. It's like the same as RAM.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you guys could attempt to. I mean, there is a fucking operating theatre in that place.
Oh my god.
Try and fix his brain.
we don't have enough inspirations. Or
Anyone want to perform brain surgery in today's session?
I have an inspiration, but I would rather you did not operate on my brain.
Can you?
If that's the only solution we have, I feel like our best option is to go back to the surface and try again.
Zach, stop talking. You're freaking incapacitated right now. This isn't your choice. Yeah.
No, this is Bertram said this.
Yeah. Bertram's like, guys.
I think head back, rest out. If anyone wants to buy anything or get any upgrades, we can see if they do any potions of intelligence, so this shit doesn't happen again.
Mm-hmm.
But just be prepared that they may be wary next time we go back. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if they're all by the front door, we'll know why.
I mean, not that I'm allowed to talk, but I feel like you guys could also do without me. Still got all of Holly's fireballs to go. We barely invested anything into what we killed so far.
Yep.
It would just be very unfun for me.
So I mean, I feel like it's a bit of a.
And what level spells can you cast, Holly?
What do you mean? What level?
You're level 6.
I mean, you could try casting that protection from good or evil at your highest level, just to see if it will do anything.
I mean, you don't even have to cast it at the highest level, I would assume. Like what I was referring to earlier is specifically healing spells.
I mean, if we're going to leave anyway, it's not a problem for me to use the spell slot, so I can try it at the highest level.
Put the thing in the chat then, Holly.
Oh yeah, but it's only if you'd have a saving throw to get out of it, I suppose.
Which... No, I wouldn't actually be able to.
Can you just pray for me? Ask you God for help.
Do you have that ability yet, Holly? Divine Intervention.
No, I think it's 10, isn't it?
Mm.
So then it goes up by like 10%, doesn't it?
Just grant her one now, Jack. Just let her have one. It's fine.
I'd say try.
I'll tell you what. If you roll over a 20 in a religion check, I will allow you to attempt a divine inspiration at the cost of someone's inspiration.
I've got an inspiration.
So roll religion, I've got to try and get higher than 20.
Yeah.
Can I give myself guidance as well?
No.
Do we? Can
I give her guidance?
Can I keep the inspiration if she fails the roll? Is we only using the inspiration to do the divine intervention, or is it just?
Just
Can
a
I give her
divine
guidance?
intervention. No guidance, because this is fucking breaking the game right now.
No, Jack, it's fine. It's homebrewing.
Ugh.
No, that's a shame.
Homebrewing.
I'm sorry,
I
Holly.
have my intelligence to give Zach some.
See, that's the thing. You guys are all like mechanically very suited to fighting mind flayers, but when you all look at your intelligence scores, it's like, well, we're probably not the best group for this.
No.
Yeah, kill him.
It's gonna be really sad if the mind players weren't the problem. It was a tiny little fucking brain.
Yeah.
All because I wanted some note.
Yeah. Literally, he was like, no notes. We're not chancing it. No notes whatsoever. Oh, those notes. We'll take those notes. Ah! Okay.
Right then, so I think it's time to make a call, innit? What do you guys want to do? You can either go back, rest up, look at upgrades and potions, see.
It could take a week still.
It would take at least, a week.
Mm-hmm.
Or
And you might run into the Dragoth that we don't know what it is yet.
What's that?
Or, yeah, but I mean, either way, we're going to run into that on the way back at some point. Potentially.
But if you kill all the mind flayers, we can long rest in there, in one of their lovely little sleeping pods.
Yeah, but you won't come back in a long rest. Unless... I don't know. Is there anything in there that we would think that would... where the rest would bring him back? Maybe a nice swim in the pool of tadpoles.
Yeah, I mean...
Is there no way that one of the rooms could become a safe haven? Could we not, like, if we all guarded it and none of us took a long rest apart from Nettles, could we not create the space ourselves?
The problem is he needs relaxation. It's not necessarily a long rest. That's what Jack was saying earlier. Like,
or can't we make one of the rooms into a spa?
Like you can definitely try, but the point that I'm trying to get across is, like, when you're in an environment such as a Mind Flayer colony, it's hard to relax. Plus, you run the added risk of the Mind Flayers becoming swiftly aware of you. Like, you guys were only realistically in that colony for, like, what, 15 minutes? So they have probably at this point realised that someone's broken in, killed a bunch of people. And if you were holed up in one of the rooms, it wouldn't take them long to find you.
Got you. They would all just attack at once.
Like, you can, like, as I say, you can definitely do that, but
We'd die.
well, the other option is we don't have to do this, right? We only had to kill one, potentially. Got 4k gold. We can head back.
We don't have any information on it. Or them, which
We
was
know where
slightly
it
other.
is, and
And then we can either choose to come back or head off to the dragon if we don't want to waste too many weeks or whatnot. I don't mind. I just think we need to like for Zach, well, for Nettles to come back, we have to go back essentially. So
yeah, call a vote, Jordan. You're lieutenant.
yeah, I mean, so I don't know what you guys think. I'll vote go back.
Yeah, let's do it. We're better off fighting together.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think like Wolfsbane would choose to go on without Nettles, like her character. Even if I think we could, she wouldn't. She wouldn't go on, given the choice.
Absolutely. Could everyone?
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying, yeah, if one of us gets caught like that, we could be 2 weeks travel back.
For sure. Could everyone subtract 3 days worth of rations from their inventory as you guys make your way back to Bemba?
Has everyone got enough for 3 rations?
Yeah, that's cleared me out now.
I'll say if not, got some spares.
Oh, I forgot you was in that room. But as you are approaching the large underground gate of Bemba, you can hear some shouting from the paparats above as it starts to slowly swing inward. Out comes Dory. Ah! The heroes return. So you have success.
Well, yeah, we managed to kill one and have a good bit of investigation, but one of our men's been caught with the old stupidity. So we've made our return.
But when you say he was caught with the stupidity...
Yeah, same ability that happened to us the other day from what we can see.
Oh, you run afoul of an intellect devourer.
Yeah, that'll be the one.
Take him to see the healers, the priests. They should be able to sort him out.
Perfect, thank you. And here's proof of the killing of the one devourer. For if you wanted it.
You mean Mind Flayer?
Oh, rough.
That'll be the one. Sorry, I've caught some of that stupidity as well.
How many were there?
Definitely more than the one, but we only actually saw the one before we had to make out. So yeah, I think we'll potentially take camp for a while, and we may go back, but we haven't. We'll have to see when our commander's up and well.
I believe there was 3, from what I could smell.
Interesting.
At least 3.
Right. Well, I'll get some quarters put aside for you. You rest up.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Thanks.
And one of his guards will come along and show you all to the sort of very homely encampment that is very similar to the other houses in Bemba. And he provides you lodging until you guys are ready to go.
And do we level up as well?
Unfortunately
not. So going to visit Nettle, would he be?
Yeah, he would be fine after a trip to the temple of Volcrum. The priest would use some regenerating magic on him to restore his intelligence post-haste.
Now that we know what we're fighting, is there anything we could get to help us? Anything to protect our minds?
Yes.
Oh, hello.
So, what sort of thing are you looking for?
Maybe like a amulet of mind protection or like...
Ocean or...
So you're looking explicitly for magical items?
Yeah, or maybe a potion that will help restore intelligence in case we lose it again.
Is there such things as like scrolls and stuff that have like one-time use spells?
Yes, that is actually a core mechanic. However, Bemba would not be the place to look for that sort of thing. You very much need to go to a more magically inclined culture to sort that sort of thing out. The extent of magic in Dwarven culture would be from priests and the runesmiths.
Okay.
How much would a scroll of fireball typically go for?
I think scrolls are rough, like they become exponentially more expensive the higher level you get. I think a scroll of fireball is probably around 500 gold pieces.
For one use.
And you have to be able to cast a spell to be able to use it, I believe.
We're gonna give Holly like 14 of them for the next boss fight.
Yeah, that's what, 7 grand?
Yeah, and Holly's just gonna spam fireball every single turn.
Yeah.
A castle or 14 pieces of paper.
14 pieces of paper that could level a castle, though.
That's very true. Especially if it was made of wood.
Exactly.
I mean...
We're taking a long rest here, aren't we?
Yes, everyone can spend... How many days would you guys spend here?
What's the minimum amount of time we can?
It's
Till I
up to you.
recover my...
You'd be done within the day.
Then, like, 2 days. 1 day for me to recover. Another day for us to plan a bit better and come up with some things we can take with us. And then we're going back in. Is my suggestion. Obviously, if everyone's really against that, then we can move on. But I suggest we go back in.
Yeah,
I'd like to go back in, yeah.
Quick question. I've never got paid yet from all the help I've given you.
You just put your finger on her lips. Just like,
You see her rage.
Yeah, we don't really have... Like, I mean, you can do a payroll if you want. But generally speaking, if you're one of the main, monster hunters in the company, you pretty much have equal access to the total supply of gold that we have as a company.
As you see, Jace holding the money.
Within the reason, obviously, you're not just going to let you go and gamble it like this idiot. But generally speaking, we will pay for your potions, your equipment, any gear you need, and to help us with. Obviously, not to go on your own travels, but if you anything you want that will be beneficial to your ability to kill monsters, then we will cover it. And if you want money for having a fun time in the tavern or going on a little holiday, we will pay for that as well.
I'd like soup.
Soup.
Yeah, I love soup.
Or crack on, yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'll chuck him a gold coin.
I regret offering to buy you really expensive magical items now that all I realised you asked for was soup.
No, we'll need some more rations.
Yeah, let's
and,
get
Jack, who were we talking to about the... Was there like the priests or anything we could talk to about objective... As I said, amulets or potions or the like?
You could potentially speak to... I think I've forgotten his name. Felbrun.
Is he the smith?
He is the smith.
One of you want to talk to him? I'm not the...
I'll go have a word with him.
Talkie type.
Yeah, of course. You could have said
I'll
that.
do the same.
Because I didn't realise Ray was going to finish talking there.
So that's 5 gold pieces for the rations. I'm not sure how much torches go for, but I imagine they're like a fucking copper or something.
Do you want me to just take this out of the guild bank?
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
Do you want to get 10 rations each? Don't know how low you guys are, but
I'll update in the downtime. I'll update Poet on the situation and tell him we're going back in. We survived, but we're going back in.
So if you're getting that each,
5 gold per 10 rations.
Yeah, 5 gold per person, and for every torch it's a copper piece.
20 gold.
I was just out of torches, and I feel like they could be handy in the Underdark.
How much were the torches? Sorry.
1 copper.
Okay, I'll take that out. Yeah, good as well.
If you'd like, I can potentially scope out more of the place before we go in, but it will cost 100 gold.
Do what?
Zach, am I allowed to... Sorry, Zach. Jack, am I allowed to post a spell in when I'm not using it?
Yeah. Whenever you want to reference it.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, too. So I have got this, but obviously I'd need to, set it for today. And sacrifice another spell slot.
glass eye. We did have a load of gems, random expensive gems.
Yeah, 300 gold's worth. So
take your pick. I mean, we gave them to a bird, so I feel like this is more important.
Yeah, if you put 100 gold gem in your bag, I'll take it out of the guild bank. Is there any other regents anyone needs for their spells while we're at it? Anything we need to pick up?
Say it again one more time. What do you mean?
Like regents, like anything that you need to cast spells while we're here that might be impactful.
Oh yes.
I don't know if anyone's got a resurrection spell or anything that could come in handy as well.
Did we give the head to Dory, or have we still got the head? We just showed him it because I'd like to keep the skull.
He would have taken it if you would have shown it to him, unless said
I'll go
otherwise.
talk to Dory as well and ask if we can have the skull.
No.
If they don't have it.
Yeah, okay. Of course he's going to give you the skull.
Yeah. Makes me invisible.
Where are you?
Do a John Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
So yeah, you find yourselves in the smithy of Felbrim, and he's just sort of packing away all his personal equipment, whilst he's in the process of moving out, so his son can inherit the forge. Oh, can I help you, Commander?
You can. Do you know of any items, potions, anything that can help protect more consistently against intellect devourers? So we had no issue with the mind player, but it was an intellect devourer that forced our return.
I do, but it is my personal item.
Can we buy, rent, or borrow it? Or can you make more? Is it like a very unique thing that can't be replicated?
This is something above my capacity as a smith to make. But I can sell it, aye.
How much would you like for it?
2,000 gold pieces.
I kind of tend to look at Scruff. How much have we got?
Yeah.
Oh, we just got 4k for one head, didn't we? We're going to go get like a bunch more. So yeah, treat ourselves.
Yeah. So
and what will this do? Give protection just for one person?
So whilst wearing this ring, it allows you to have complete control over your sort of mental state, as it were. So it will stop creatures from reading your thoughts. Creatures can only communicate with you telepathically, if you will allow it. And you can also make this ring become invisible, if you wish, so others cannot see that you're wearing it. Oh. I will advise, do not die wearing this ring, or suffer a fate worse than death.
Fine. Probably.
The ring is a sort of vessel for souls, and you will not travel to the next plane. You will inhabit the ring for the remainder of your days.
Jesus Christ.
You will be able to communicate with any creature wearing the ring, of course.
Oh. That's cool. Gruff, do you already have voices in your head?
From, like, I'm pretty fucked up. I haven't got voices.
Like
in my head,
no. You've got the person who gives you horns. Yeah. So do they talk to you? So do you want more voices? I'm asking.
I mean, I could do. I mean,
Yeah. Seems like a creepy warlock ring, really, doesn't it?
I'm already fucked up if I die at this point. So.
And as you say that, he brings out this gold band that you can see has a bunch of amethysts on the top, aligned in such a way that it almost resembles a brain.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, just a thought. If I can help, like I can cast that protection from evil and good, I'd be if I can stop myself from, like, if the ring protect me, I can always get everyone else out of it.
Your thing doesn't block it though.
Yeah, it only prevents you if you're in it. I
mean, you could have it potentially.
No,
that's cool.
The only thing I worry is obviously you're quite holy.
I will advise this sort of ring doesn't completely inhibit psionic powers. It only helps.
I mean, it would
give them like advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't really mind who it goes on. I just think it's beneficial to have, and that person's going to be walking in front from now on. So,
yeah.
Okay,
but if you have that spell, might be worth having on someone else, even if it is yourself, so that there's
we'll get some like
slightly resistant.
And Elbryn, do you know if like a potion of that would counteract the effects of an intellect devour, if such a thing exists? And if so, is it likely we'll be able to get hold of one here, one or two?
Potentially. I'm not really too versed in potions. Maybe a brine potion.
Brine potion.
Aye.
As in, like the brine the mind flayers use and everything.
Of a similar ilk, yes. I wouldn't drink the raw material, mind you.
Yeah.
Or brine at all. I mean, it is salt water. But the brine potion, potentially.
Yeah, well, we'll have a word with the... Is there like a potion maker and alchemist here?
I believe there is someone in the residential sect of Bembe. Aye.
Another word.
Do you have any of this Mind Flayer brine?
No. Do we need... Oh yeah, okay, someone's not going to have the shit with them. Maybe we could learn to brew it.
Yeah, maybe we can ask how it's made.
Yeah.
Something we can ship up while we're down there as a last resort.
Give it a try. Well, Scruff, did you add the 4,000 gold to the pot and then take 2,000 out?
No, I forgot, so I've actually just added 2k to make it.
And then we'll take Velbryn's ring.
So are you okay with me having it, or does anyone else?
I don't mind who it goes on to. Whoever wants it is welcome to have it. Holly, do you want to get more details about your sword now, I guess, while we have the chance?
She has them.
You have them?
Yeah.
Anything cool, or are you going to keep it secret?
Oh, wasn't it just in the general chat?
No, I sent it to you.
Oh, sorry. It's not letting me.
Oh, I didn't say, but this one is a plus. This is a +1 longsword as well, Holly.
What does that mean?
So that means that you add 1 to your 2 hit and to damage, and its attacks count as magical. So it's just slightly better.
Does anyone in particular want the Mind Flayer skull? FYI. Does anyone really care about holding that?
I'm happy to have it. I feel like I'm like.
Well, if you're getting the ring, you don't really need it.
Yeah, Jordan's like, yeah, I'll have that. I'll have that as well.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the ring.
No, the Mind Flayer skull.
Oh, if we can get that brine potion, I'll have one of those.
Yeah.
Anything else going? Yeah, no, I'm happy with the ring. Nothing else. It's fine.
And then, Ray or Holly, do you want to do either? You care about being invisible to them?
I wouldn't mind it. I thought that'd be handy if I wanted to go ahead.
Up to you. I mean, hopefully by the end of this, we can pretty much all have one. But
Jack, I need several seeds of moon seed plant and a piece of
opalescent feldspar.
Yeah.
What the fuck is opalescent feldspar? I know what opalescent means, but what is feldspar?
Wants to buy a good DM, Jesus.
Oh, it's a rock. Okay, you definitely would be able to source the feldspar here because you're literally in a quasi-mine settlement. But the moon seeds would be you need to travel somewhere within one of the Elven Kingdoms, more likely.
So it wouldn't be something I'd be able to do.
You would be able to get the feldspar, but not, as I say, the moon seeds. What spell is that for?
You get the feldspar though, in case you can't get the feldspar somewhere else.
Moonbeam. Wow.
Hello is just fat, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, that's cool. I really like that secondary effect for Moonbeam.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Yeah, I'll just do another spell then. So this other one's a bit easier.
That would be fucking awesome against the werewolves.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah. I like this song. It's from some game, isn't it?
Hollow Knight, I'd imagine. Nope. Tired Renocker. Moonlighter original game soundtrack.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. Just a soft reminder: if you guys ever want me to, have some songs added to the playlist, or songs for specific character moments that you have in mind, just send them my way.
I'll just send the new list in the chat.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So what's everyone doing?
Preparing. Go back in.
Okay.
So we'll go talk to this potion maker first.
Yeah, very much. You'll find her again at one of the crossroads within the residential district, and she kind of looks at you. She's like, "Oh, hello, dearie."
Oh. Hello. How are you?
Yes, I'm not too bad.
Do you know how to make some kind of potion that would help someone very quickly recover from the effects of an intellect devourer, or completely prevent them for like a period of time?
I mean, I could give it a go.
What would you need?
Probably some brine from the brine pool.
The Mind Flayer brine pool, or just any brine pool?
Yes, I think specifically the Mind Flayer brine. I know we call it brine, but it is slightly different.
Any chance you could teach us how to make one, as we're going back down, aren't likely to come back up until it's been dealt with?
I could write down the recipe.
Or if you could prepare, is it possible to pay you to prepare everything except mixing in the brine? And then is it as simple as just adding the brine? Is that a thing?
It isn't as simple as I'm afraid. It's a complicated work making potions.
Yeah,
just kind of like slightly tapping you on your bicep.
Yeah. So there's no easy solution for us to go down. Holly kills her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's nothing we can really do then in terms of getting some of these potions if we don't have the brine to hand.
Unfortunately,
and it's going to be a week's travel to get one. Couldn't we have got some? I mean, it's a bit late, but that intellect devourer corpse that was up here, would they have managed to get some from that?
That's slightly different from the brine that you find in the brine pool.
You can't just
squeeze
it.
Yeah, it's not a fucking.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, so there's nothing we can do then, realistically.
No.
Okay. Do you have any advice on how to prevent or heal from it? Is there any other way?
I guess just kill him quickly.
Yeah. Can we buy a few empty vials off you, or maybe big jugs so we can gather a load of brine for future reference? I feel like it might be a handy resource to have.
Of course.
While we're down there.
How many, sorry?
Like a big jug with a lid that we can take some.
A big jug with a lid? Yes, I mean, I think vials...
We'll bring up a shitload of brine. Okay, yeah. Just 10 vials, fine. I won't be dramatic.
Okay, yes, that will be 10 gold pieces.
I'll take out.
Cough and look at Scruff.
Yep.
Sorry, add in the sword.
I had one more thing.
She's just in the background whilst you guys are negotiating, just like cha, cha, cha.
Do you know, Miss Potion Maker, if there's like a poison or something we can add to the pool of baby mind flayers and just kill them all?
Baby mind flayers?
There's the little maggoty things that they put into they kidnap people, put it in their brain, that's how they reproduce.
Oh!
And we want to kill all of them.
I believe fire.
Something we could pour in their pool.
Works quite well.
We've that covered, thanks.
everyone looks at Wolfsbane.
But just in case Holly runs out of fireball charges, though. There's no sacred flame anymore.
I can take care of that as well.
Would
Be okay.
I'll bring some oil down just in case we need to burn. Just in case we run out of every single resource we have.
We're going to leave like a petrol line around the hole.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it was lovely to meet you. Now, if you don't mind, I have other customers.
Yeah, thanks for your help. Sorry.
I don't see any.
There's thousands of customers.
Yeah.
I roll my eyes at her.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do? Any other prep? Is there like a magic item vendor here?
No.
We can quickly look at. No.
Is there a surgeon? I want to get sword arms.
I want my sword arms.
If not, then we'll head on down.
Yeah,
let's do it. I took 10 rations and 5 torches as well. So just let me know how much that is.
Everyone's done all of it except the extra 5 torches, I think.
Which is only a copper, though,
5 copper, I think.
Yeah.
And then
I'll
let Poet know once again we're heading back into the Underdark, and we'll probably never see him again.
But yeah, make sure everyone's added. Have you added your 10 rations? Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Cool. And once more, if people would like to take free rations out of their inventory, we'll find ourselves once more in the Underdark, just on the cusp of entering the colony.
We're going to need to find a new entrance, I'm guessing. I'd assume they would have reinforced that.
We'll have to see.
Sorry, Jack, what was that ring called as well? Just so I can put it in inventory.
It's a ring of mind shielding. But obviously add the effect that you have advantage on saving throws from aberrations. Intelligence saving throws specifically.
My sword had that effect, so it always glows. Might be helpful.
Other than that, is it just like a more powerful sword than your mace? Just more damage? Or has it got other attack?
Yes, it's
plus
1.
Yeah, it's more powerful.
Plus a 1d8, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have possibly a stupid idea. I think we should use the same entrance. I feel like mind flayers are the sort who think too much. You know, they're intelligent. They'll probably think we'll try a different route because that would be the smart thing to do. They'll never expect us to go in the same entrance.
They'll never expect us to be that stupid, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the plan.
Last words.
We can't outsmart them, but we can outdumb them.
Well, think of Nettle to do that, eh?
I'm sure they'll have fixed the hole, but they probably won't expect us to go back in that way.
Before we even, when we come up to it, I'm going to cast Armor of Thingy, just as a pre-prep.
Okay, is anyone else doing some pre-prep? Some,
Bertram? I my staff and do Barkskin. So I'll put that in the chat.
I'll cast Aid on Gruff, Shifty, and Nettle.
And I have a wooden shield out. It's just like a knotted wooden shield, kind of natural, kind of looking.
And what level is you casting Aid at?
Sorry, 2 seconds. That was level 2.
Cool. 10.
Who are you casting it on? Sorry.
All you 3.
Do you not want it?
Save it for yourself. I'm stocky enough.
Yeah, I'll take it.
10 hit points, is it?
Yeah. Oh my god, my sheet is so slow, it's painful.
I had to restart mine.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm ready.
So Jack, the map looked quite bright when we were in there before, but it's not. It is dark in there, is it? In the Mind Flayers.
It's not like complete darkness. Imagine sort of a very dimly lit room.
But dark vision does help, I would have found.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be casting dark vision as well as we move up.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything? Bertram?
No, there's nothing he can do. He's chilling.
No, is he here?
Oh yeah, he is here. Sorry.
Cool.
Left him at home.
Yeah, he's looking after the forge. We will find ourselves back where you entered through before. Apparently, it was not fixed.
Actually, sorry, one last thing. I know you just said it was anything else, but one more thing. Dispel magic. That wouldn't have helped us in this situation, would it?
In what sense?
In helping Scruff, helping Nettles. Was that like a magic effect that was on him, or that dispel magic would have helped, or was it not? I can put it in.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Is this something I'll be able to help him with to give him advantage?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
So Scruff, what do you think? I could try to dispel magic. Do you think that would have helped him?
No.
Nah.
There's a difference between psionics and Arcana. It's actually something that you would be a little bit aware of, Nettle, being the resident expert on Mind Flayers, is that they actually are completely averse to any sort of magical spellcasting. They consider it almost like sinful.
Is that why magic weapons do half damage and shit like that? I'm assuming. Sure.
Where did you get that from?
I noticed they weren't hitting as hard when I was slicing some fuckers out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, I thought it was the opposite.
No, they were definitely getting half down.
Like when we were fighting the rats?
Yeah.
Because when Jack was saying Una was attacking with the fiery sword, it did more damage.
The fiery sword was because it was doing fire damage. Specifically, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage was doing half. But it didn't seem to matter if it was magical or not. You would think that was more to do with you hitting a swarm of rats rather than a singular being.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't take...
Fair play then. Right then. But yeah, I'll transform into my horny form.
Oh, it's all dark again, god dang.
Yeah, we got to re-explore now.
Yeah.
Shall we stealthily do it, but stealthily quickly?
Yeah, I could try shapeshifting the wolf and see what I smell.
Yeah, you've got the skull.
Do you want me to... At what point do you want me to release that sensor? Kind of look around.
Now's good.
Yep.
You think they've moved on? Like just abandoned the colony? Because it's not been repaired. So they're either setting a trap or they've like moved on. Or it was one man.
So where are you looking? And did you buy a focus?
We've got the jewel, haven't we?
Yes, which doesn't count.
You need the glass eye for seeing as well as the jaw.
Like when it says glass eye, I think typical. You go to a fortune teller. There's a glass ball.
Okay.
I would say you'd have been aware of that beforehand, so you can trade one of those gems for a glass ball. Yeah.
Can you move that thing around? Oh, range is 1 mile. What the hell?
So
Does that mean you see everything within a mile of it?
No, that does not mean that, Zach. That would be the most powerful spell in the game.
Yeah, we just map out every single dungeon.
Oh, so you could put it into one of the rooms that we're in before and have a look around. Oh. That's cool.
That is, you have to have been there before.
So yeah, I could put it anywhere that we travelled earlier. Technically.
Yes, that's correct.
So I'm confused. So do I put it in one place and then does it travel or?
No, it's like you create a small invisible eye somewhere that you've been before within 1 mile that you can spy on.
Right at the edge of that hallway might not be a bad idea. I think it's one of the furthest points from us.
The place
Right over here somewhere, isn't it?
And it's where you could smell, or where Shifty could
Just
smell.
before that door.
Yeah.
Where I went in for the notes.
Oh yeah. That's good.
Place it there then.
Where are you placing it? In the room with the notes?
Maybe.
Outside the door of that, maybe?
Outside. Yeah, like so you can see down kind of the crossroads type bit, maybe.
This feels so wrong, revealing parts of the map that aren't connected to the parts that currently are unexplored. But yeah, you see... describe to us what we see, Holly, as you cast a spell.
What is it? It's invisible.
Oh,
yeah, sorry, but what does the spell casting look like when you cast a spell? Because obviously you've got this glass ball out, and are you doing like a little bit of this? You're doing like a little bit of...
Pondering the orb.
Yeah.
So inside the orb, you'll see like an eye kind of appear, and it'll blink a couple of times, and then it'll just open. It's almost like one of them all-seeing eyes. And then yeah, it'll kind of wisp out. That's it.
So yeah, do you relay what you see?
So I currently can't see any creatures in the area. It looks exactly the same as before. Doesn't appear that the creature we killed in the tank has come back. As far as I can see, the brain.
Can you hear anything?
I think I can only hear or see using this, so I wouldn't be able to hear anything.
Yeah.
You can switch though. Oh, as your action. Yeah.
We don't have the jeweled horn. We only have the glass eye, I think.
No, you can. Yeah, but it's regardless. You can do both. Like you can switch.
Okay.
Can I hear anything?
Make a perception check. You can hear the soft hum of the device in the room to the south, as it isn't too far away. That pulsing. But other than that, it is incredibly quiet.
So there's literally no sounds around. It's almost like eerily quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Quieter than last time? Or just as quiet?
I can still hear the humming.
Yeah, it'd be like to a similar degree. Like this place is a bit unnerving.
Yes, but doesn't necessarily like imply
Exactly.
moved on.
Yeah.
Should we head round this corner and have a look? Just like clear out the areas we know, just so we can see. Check the areas we're through.
I'll scout ahead as wolf, see if we can smell anything, and I'll shapeshift into a dire wolf.
Careful of the big brain flying thing.
Yeah, so
Who's like around here somewhere?
We'll retrace our steps, maybe go left.
Yeah.
And I'll move over here, and I'll turn to wolf, and I will give a sniff down the corridor to see if I smell mind flayer.
Okay.
So that's with advantage as a dire wolf. So
yeah, make a perception check with advantage. Oh wow.
25.
So, Holly, are you staying there? Just to clarify. As you're sniffing down this hallway, you find it quite difficult to really concentrate on any smells. There definitely is something new infused within the aura of these hallways, but there's something overpowering close by. You look
direction?
up.
Oh, shit.
Directly above you, and you see tentacles distending from the ceiling. Luckily, you did a perception check just then, and for fuck's sake, that's actually pissing me off so much. You see, because you did a perception check, this isn't a surprise round, but the 2 Grell that you saw before are in this room. If everyone would like to roll initiative.
Beaky brain rats.
So, we'll start with you, Nettle.
I'm gonna back up to the edge of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Go for it.
And then I'll shoot that one. On that one, sorry, I'll cast on this one.
Yeah, cool.
And then I'm just gonna...
To clarify, Holly, did you cast that spell again? Not aid, the protection one.
No.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna fire 2 shots. What the fuck?
Yeah, the arrow is in backwards and you turn it around and then fucking fire that off. That does in fact hit.
The second one hits.
Yes. Wow. Yeah.
Plus D6 from the mark.
Yeah, so that does a lot of damage. You see this thing almost squawk as the arrow pierces the soft jelly-like texture of the brain.
Bertram isn't going to do anything, but he's going to move to the back of them. Stare menacingly.
They're to clarify, they're 10 foot up in the sky.
Yeah, well, he's going to stand underneath them and stare up menacingly.
Sorry, 15 foot, not 10 foot. They're 10 foot above you. It's you, John.
I'm going to move there. I take it I wouldn't get any advantage if they're floating.
You wouldn't actually be able to hit them.
Doesn't Glaive have 10-foot reach?
Yes, so he can hit 10 foot, not 15.
Ah, okay.
But if he stretches up...
Yeah, if he jumps.
Towards the end.
Can I just stand below it and like... in that case then, can I change that? Can I just stand back here?
Yep, absolutely.
I'm going to move out of the way a little bit. I'll cast Hex on the one that has already been hit. I don't know why I clicked the damage. I meant to click the spell. And then I'll try Eldritch Blast.
That's a good hit.
And then... So... 13 damage.
Nice.
And then I'll try it again.
So what does that look like again, your Eldritch Blast?
This like kind of purple and dark mist as it like forms and then shoots off.
Mm.
And then yeah, it gets 2 blasts at this level. So 1 damage. And a 1 damage from Hex. 10 out of 10.
I'm helping. Nice. Is that your turn?
That's me done, yeah.
Wolfsbane.
I'll summon my spirit weapon.
Wow.
Why is it so big all the time? That's something new.
He's just a really powerful cleric now.
Yeah.
And then I'll take a swing at the one to the left.
Okay. That hits. Nice.
And then I've still got another move, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll cast Chill Touch on the same one. So I'll summon the skeletal hand and it will kind of go up the side of the wall to try and get like like almost like parkour.
Adam's family. Nice, yeah, that hits definitely. Jesus Christ. Did you buff yourself in between sessions? I swear you're never usually this consistently strong.
Just use it to chill touch instead of
the saving throw one. Yeah. Nice. It is now the Grell's turn. One of them will float over to you, Jordan, and it will start attacking you with its tentacles. It does actually come down 10 foot, so you do get an attack of opportunity.
Beautiful. I'm actually going to try it with the Great Weapon.
Okay. That hits.
And hex damage again.
Well, you don't need to worry about that. How do you want to do this?
Just as it comes over, I use its own momentum to just slice through it with a glaive.
As it gently floats towards you, it just gently goes into your thing, killing itself. This one is going to come over to you, Wolfsbane, and it's going to come down and try and start attacking you with its tentacles. That hits for 9 piercing damage. Also, can you please make a strength saving throw?
Does Holly get an attack of opportunity?
No, sorry, a con saving throw. No, she doesn't, because she doesn't have the same thing that...
No, I get an attack of opportunity with my whip.
You succeed the saving throw, so you're not paralyzed. That's the poison on their tentacles does not seep into you, but you are grappled. And it's also going to try and bite into you with its beak. So you take 18 damage total. So that's 9 for you, Zach, 9 for you, Holly. Oh, sorry, no, the second one didn't hit. So that's 5 for you, Holly. That's 4 for you, Zach.
Just total, yeah.
Yeah.
These double hit points bonus is strong.
Slowly,
oh god.
Slowly floating in through the room, obviously protecting the brine pool from intruders, comes one of the mind flayers. You hear a voice in your mind, all of you, simultaneously. And it says, "Why did you come back?" And then it's going to use its psionic blast. Can everyone please make an intelligence saving throw?
So do I get advantage on this?
Yes.
Or is it...
So good this time.
Okay, so everyone who rolled below a 15, you are now going to take 23 points of psychic damage. And for the next minute, you're stunned.
Next minute?
For the next minute.
Oh, we're dead, sorry. Shouldn't have come back.
Last for me, I have resistance.
Mm-hmm. So you
23.
take 11.
Thanks.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, though, to see if you...
Let me make a roll for Bertram as well.
Yep.
So he also takes 23 points of damage.
And as that happens, you can hear a sound of rushing footsteps from the corridor to your west.
I thought I saw that on the turn tracker.
However, they've dashed up so they can't attack. It is now your turn, Una.
So I'm stunned, so I can't do anything but do a saving throw, or can I?
Exactly.
What can I do? So I'll just do a saving throw for my turn. Sorry.
So yes, you make the save. So you shake yourself out of this almost like mental stupor, a migraine that was so powerful that you almost found yourself stuck in this sort of disabled state.
No bonus action or anything, no?
I believe... No, that's the end of your turn that you take it, so that's it. You're done.
Yep, cool. Yep.
Nettle, it's you. Cool. Jordan, it's you.
I think I'm just going to try and go for it. I'm going to try and charge the Mind Flayer.
Could I roll for Bertram again? Sorry, just interrupt.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so he's Bertram's tree.
I'll expend a use of my hit die to use the extra attack. And
Jordan.
Transfer the hex over because that's just died to this new one.
Mm-hmm.
To this guy I'm fighting. And then we'll go for.
Oh wait, you moved away from the Grell, so that's going to take an attack of opportunity.
It will, yeah.
You're AC 17, right?
18.
Oh, you're a lucky cunt. Otherwise, you would have been grappled. Yes, you managed to dodge out of the way of these tentacles as it reaches and descends towards you.
Does your Armor of Actus work when it misses?
No, it has to hit. Yeah. Otherwise, that would be so fucking powerful. Could you imagine if Uncle had access to that? So he could attack people when they miss, and they take damage regardless.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So, I'm going to do Glaive, extra attack first. 15.
That just hits, yeah.
Oh, thank fuck. So that's the extra attack one, and then I'm going to try and go for a great weapon. Oh, sorry, and hex damage.
Every single time you attack, you get that extra 1d6.
Oh, bastard.
So how much total was that? That was 21.
21.
Thanks, Zach.
Sorry, mate. Got you.
Is that you done, John?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, yeah.
Wolfsbane.
I'm going to... I suppose I'll do the intelligence saving throw.
Go for it. Yep. Unfortunately, you're still there. And now it's back around to the Grell. The Grell is going to mindlessly continue to attack you. The tentacles aren't doing any damage. However, the beak does hit, and you take 4 points of damage as it slowly starts nipping at the nape of your neck, taking soft chunks of flesh. The Mind Flayer is going to move itself 15 foot into the sky as it slowly levitates up. You get an attack of opportunity, Jordan.
Oh. I'll use Great Weapon. No, actually, no, I won't. No, I won't.
Can I... Sorry to interrupt again.
Yeah.
Can I make a concentration save and throw? Is that con save? If I've been stunned, do I just lose concentration? Or can I still make the roll for it?
Stunned automatically fails strength and dex, and it doesn't say anything about con save, so yeah, you can still make that.
Right. So at least I can still... I know I can't because it's dead for more than one turn, so never mind. It doesn't matter anyway.
But yes, you missed with your Glaive, Jordan, and now it's going to cast... well, I say cast. It's going to use its psionic abilities to begin to overpower you in your mind. Can you please make an a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, it only affects intelligence, doesn't it? That higher.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Unfortunately, you are now... oh, wait, no, you get advantage, sorry, because you are fighting it, which is a part of this thing. Because it is trying to charm you. So, you stay uncharmed. And, yeah, it has no effect. However, the Quaggoths are now going to get involved. Which you can see as the cat-like beings here. And they're going to start taking claw attacks. This one is going to move here because you are incapacitated. It is just going to slowly move past. One's going to attack you, Holly. That is 10 slashing damage you take. And the other one's going to attack you, Ray.
Yeah.
And what's your AC?
16, I think. Let me just check.
As a wolf, just to clarify?
Yeah, but I have bark skin as well.
I see. Quaggoth.
Yeah, 16.
So that's Quauggof. OTH. Okay, so you take 10 slashing damage as well, Ray, from its crit. The other attack misses.
Yep.
And now it is you.
So sorry, just take that down. So 20. So I'm going to D-shift from being a wolf, and then I'm going to cast...
Are you still stunned, just to clarify?
No.
No, he got out last turn.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So I'm just going to cast a Wall of Thorns, but just in a line here. To grab them, like that, just that much.
Cool, yeah. So they both need to make dex saves?
Yeah, and it is 5 plus 2d8.
Did Holly get out? No.
Sorry, did that work?
They both failed the dex saves. So It's a lot of dice.
It was 25 plus 6, so it's
31.
31.
Nice. This Quaggoth that did a lot of damage to that.
And
so
range
31. Sorry.
And I'm still raging.
What am I doing?
I think. Yeah. So that's my turn then.
Lovely. As you see this wall of thorns just kind of erupt out of the ground, permeating the soft membrane sort of texture on the floor below, piercing both the Quaggoth and the Grail. Nettle, it's you.
I'm going to make an intelligence saving throw.
Hey, you find yourself breaking free of this overpowering migraine that you've just experienced.
I can't do anything else, but Bertram can still take an action because Bertram got freed last turn, so he can.
Yep, but he can obviously move, but he can't attack because that takes your bonus action.
So I don't get anything for that.
Exactly.
Then he's going to head towards.
But he can obviously dodge.
This.
Yeah.
He can climb walls. So with this, can he climb up to be the same height as the Mind Flayer just to apply pressure?
Yeah,
he's just hanging off the wall.
Yeah,
threatening the Mind Flayer right next to it to.
How far can he get up the walls? Because
it's 40 foot of travel, so he was here, so 20 foot there.
So yeah, he's on the same level as the Mind Flayer. Actually,
he can climb up to the ceiling effectively.
Yeah, Jordan, it's you.
How high did you say the Mind Flyer was? Like high enough that I can't.
The Mind Flyer was 20 foot in the sky.
A Mind Flyer. Jordan doesn't care what they're called.
But he transferred because he started flying. So, in that case, then technically my Eldritch Blast wouldn't be a disadvantage, would it? Because he's not in melee range.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, we'll go for that twice. I'm also gonna whack Hexblade's Curse on him as well. Yeah, go for a bolt.
You can see it kind of look at you in like disgust as you start casting spells, and once more you hear this voice permeate in your brain. It says, "That vile spell will not work on the sons of Sven Salt." Wolfsbane, it's you.
I'm going to try and break free.
I want to break free.
Fully bursts into dance.
Yeah. Hey, you find yourself breaking free. But that's the end of your turn.
It's not High School Musical now.
I'm still grappled though, aren't I? I've just got my mind back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's grappled?
Stay positive.
So. Right, so the Mind Flayer. What should it do?
It says aloud.
Yeah. It's going to move over here, so Bertram gets an attack of opportunity. Does Bertram get reactions? I'm assuming he does.
I actually don't know, I'll be honest with you. I assume he would, but it doesn't really say.
Okay.
8 slashing.
You know what? It's actually going to go here because I don't want it near Ray's Wall of Thorns. Because that'd be stupid if it just slowly flied. It's your Ray's fucking damaging spell. Yeah, cool. And it is going to look at you, Ray. No, it's not. Never mind. That's it. End of turn. The Grail's gonna go. The Grail is going to fucking try and attack you with its tentacles. 7 damage to you, Holly. Also, please make a con save.
I swear it's not me being this slow. I'm literally
waiting for your sheet. Yeah.
Come on. There you go.
So luckily you stave off once more the poison that is lathered all over the tentacles. But you do take that 7 piercing damage, along with the 5 piercing damage from the beak as it eats a portion of your skin. So that's 7 to you, Holly, 6 to you, Zach, in total. And now it's the Quaggoths. One is going to actually move past you, Holly, and go for you, Zach.
It takes, but it gets massively limited movement and takes damage every time it moves through there.
Yes, I believe that's correct.
Oh, sorry, I just missed one thing. The weird tentacle thing ended its turn in the Torns.
Of course,
so it takes 7d8 slashing damage.
Yeah, go for it, Ray.
Is it linked? Let's see it.
26 damage.
Oh, there you go.
Lovely. So that dies. Because I'm a fucking idiot. But the Quaggoth doesn't, and he's gonna come for you, Zach. And he only takes damage if he ends his turn in the Wall of Thorns. So,
okay. So that's but he can move through it.
Exactly, yeah. But albeit, as you said, very slowly. And he's gonna try and claw you twice. And you take 11 damage total, so that's 6 to you, Zach, 5 to you, Holly. The other one's gonna look at you, Ray, and do the very same. That is your AC 16, did you say?
And 16. Well, I would have my shield back out.
Oh,
if I was
yes,
here,
but
so
it's above 12.
18.
Yeah, so you only take 6 slashing damage, as the other one you kind of put your shield in the way just in time, and you see its large paw scrape off that shield. Now it's your turn.
So that was just 3 damage from me. Oh, actually, that's here, so 17. Sorry there. I am going to How's everyone feeling? How does Holly and Nettles look? Health-wise?
I'm looking pretty rough, but I'm not.
Not as bad as
awful.
Holly. I'll say that.
Yeah. I'm a bit bad.
I'm going to cast. Do I have it here? Sorry.
What's your max HP, Holly? Are we allowed to ask? Is that like a...
Yeah, you can. I mean, it is a meta question, but I think stuff like that, where you just kind of know each other's AC and health and shit, is fine.
Yeah, you can play it off as you know roughly how much of a beating they can take.
Exactly. Yeah, because it's kind of hard to describe how fucked up you are without using a metric like HP.
Sorry, no, I'm just trying to cast.
Every time Holly goes to speak, someone speaks over her. Sorry, Holly.
I give up.
Yeah, she's been trying to answer the question Zach asked her, and I think both me, Zach, and Ray all interrupted her then.
54. My health's 54.
Thank you.
Just shout over us, Holly. We're just being fucking.
Yeah, we're all very loud people. Is the problem?
Yeah. I'm literally shouting.
I hate interrupting, so I'm like.
Yeah, me and Jack go out for a drink. It's literally a shouting competition and interrupting each other because otherwise no one gets a word in.
Yeah, bro. My boss told me the other day that
interrupt each other.
I work in sales. My boss told me the other day that he actually turns off his hearing aid when I'm on the phone because he can't concentrate on his work.
So I'm casting Healing Spirit. So you call forth a nature to soothe the wounded. An intangible spirit appears in the space that is 5-foot cube. You can see within range. Spirit looks like a transparent beast. Mine would be. I'm not sure. One second. I'll think it down a second. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into space, the first turn, you get 1d6 health points.
Oh, I saw that spell. That's a really cool one.
Yeah, so I'm just going to cast it where Holly is, so it gets 1d6 health.
So it's like a fucking Patronus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I nearly took that spell, but then I went, no, I'm going to do damage.
Yeah.
Then you took anger.
So what does it take the form of?
I have like a giant elk in my head now.
Yeah.
But it looks like a small giant elk.
A small giant elk. Cool. And it healed who? Holly. Nice.
Holly, yeah.
It's your turn, Nettle, if that's all you've done, Shifty.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action, so I'm good.
Does that break the wall, or is the wall still there? Just out of interest.
That would break the wall because it's concentration, yeah.
Yeah, wall's broke, so yeah.
Wall is broken. Clear the drawings.
Yeah, I'll get it there now. Alright, thanks.
I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move right up to here. And then I'm going to attack the Mind Flayer.
Go for it.
With advantage.
With advantage? Oh yeah,
Zephyr Strikes.
I forgot it's the most powerful spell in the game.
It's so good that you can choose as well whenever you want to use it.
Wow. Yep.
And the correct shot as well. So that deals 10 plus a d8. Extra force damage. And then I'll tell him in deep speech. We came back to finish the job.
You hear this voice once more permeate your mind. And he says, "What job is that?"
Thinking.
Scruff.
Did you get extra attacks out?
Oh yeah, no, I do have another attack.
Yep.
I just shoot him normally.
Hey, that hits.
Another 8 damage.
So that's a total of 12, 11, 30, 23. So.
Doesn't it do your Hunter's Mark again?
No, because I don't have Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay.
Scruff.
And it's concentration, so I'd lose it for Zephyr Strike.
I can't really hear him, so I'm going to help with these guys. So I'll move closer to this guy. I'm going to expend a dice again to get extra attack. So extra attack. 25.
Nice.
Oh,
That hits, yeah. How do you want to do this?
Literally just slice through him as I run past. And then, because I've still got quite a few bits of movement from my extra dice, I'm just going to I swiftly went past him as I run past.
Yeah.
And then try and help with this other one. So again, I'll try Great Weapon. No, just normal glaive, sorry.
Unfortunately, that misses.
And then just to finish off, try and use my glaive end.
Oh,
yeah, that hits. Unfortunately, that's the one that's just like normal amount of damage.
Yeah, it's still a solid hit.
Yeah, that
say
is.
normal
Yeah.
21.
Yeah,
It's like
crit on
the-
Great Weapon is the dream.
Yeah.
Not the glaive end though.
No, but
You get a fat roll and a d4.
beggars can't be choosers.
No, crit's
So-
crit.
God, fucking simple maths is hard. Wolfsbane, it's you.
You get another health, just so you know. So at the start of all your turns, my spirit heals you again. So you get another 1d6.
Just Holly to heal everyone.
Just Holly. I can move it though.
So, do I need to roll for it?
Yep.
I like this song. I feel like it comes up a lot.
Yeah, I need new playlists, honestly, because these ones are a little bit. I feel like a lot of the songs I've been listening to this playlist for like the last 3 years, so I need new songs.
It's like when you do combat in a game, you play a lot. It's the same few songs, but
Yeah.
you need Final Fantasy battle theme.
You know what I did have, and I told you about this when I first started playing D&D. I used to play RuneScape soundtracks.
RuneScape music is very good. I would highly recommend adding them into your playlists.
Yeah, because they're all on fucking Spotify. So
The WoW ones are all really good as well. There's a lot of good stuff in there. But there's a few of them in this playlist, or your playlists. Not really the most.
what a tune!
That is a classic, yeah.
Kind of really kills the vibe of the encounter, doesn't it?
Okay, sorry, I'm losing the plot now. Let's go for the epic playlist that my friend made. Okay, so what are you doing, Wolfsbane?
Is the one that was grappling me dead now?
Yes, he is very dead.
Okay, I'm going to move my spirit weapon over. I can't click it.
Oh, for God's sake.
And then take a swing at him.
Mm-hmm. That misses, unfortunately.
And then I'm going to cast Guided Bolt on the same guy. So, yeah, they're almost like holy looking lights that will kind of shoot towards him.
That does hit. Yeah.
Sure.
You see, the Mind Flayer is fully focused on this spiritual weapon that's sort of racing across the room to smack him. and he definitely dodges out the way, but as he does, he turns around just in time to see this beam of light shoot from the corner of the room, Wolfsbane very much grinning, wolfishly, at her damage. 12 radiant damage, that's fucking... This guy's fucked up. He's very fucked up.
Does it give advantage on the next attack?
It does, yeah.
Everyone, or?
I think just the next attack. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. Let's hope I roll...
Jack doesn't even know what he's planning to do.
Yeah. It's because of things. Anyway, can everyone please make an intelligence saving throw? As the Mind Flayer goes to about here and shoots a sonic wave that erupts from him like an explosion.
Yes.
And that 20 causes everyone to pass.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Okay.
My intelligence radiates out to counteract the spell.
So, Scruff and Wolfsbane, you take 18 points of psychic damage, and you are now stunned for the next minute.
So I take 9 points.
No, you don't. You don't take any if you succeed this save.
But splitting with Holly, or is it just psychic damage?
Of course, yeah. Sorry.
Holly only takes 9. I'd rather it was the case that the damage wasn't split, to be honest with you.
Depends if you want Holly alive or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you got healed loads. I thought you were healthy now.
Not looking great, I'll put it that way.
I'm not looking shaky. I'm like down on one knee now.
Oh, by the way, just to clarify as well, you guys can like turn that on and off in combat if you want by using a bonus action.
To be honest,
yeah,
it's
always
pretty
on.
much
Yeah,
fantastic every single time. I mean, Holly would be unconscious a lot more if we didn't have this ring.
Oh, the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd really not. I want to keep that on if that's okay. Yeah.
It's weird that like Gruff basically never goes down even though he doesn't have this. I mean, Holly always seemed to be taking the majority of the damage.
You see the Mind Flayer swiftly travel over to this teleportation circle on the floor. Look at you. And what you would assume to be a grin crosses its face as it peers at you from the darkness with these intense yellow eyes. And then it disappears from you.
I was going to say, can I try to get attack? I hate when they leave. It's 9.
The Quaggoth is going to continue to claw at you, Ray. And that hits you for 6 slashing damage.
Is it his turn, though? Should it be my turn next?
I think the Quaggoth and the Mind Flayer and the Growl went together. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it did. It is the Quaggoth next. You probably can't see it because the Quaggoth that was on the initiative tracker died, so it's not listed anymore.
We capture it alive. Is that a vibe?
No, stop trying to be friends with everything.
I wasn't going to be friends, I was going to like try and get more information about it.
He can't be a member of the Companies Act.
Yeah.
Our brand new Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
Our job benefits are better than the Mind Flayers, I promise.
Yeah, we've got dental, so join us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it is now your turn, though, Ray.
Did it attack me? Did it hit me?
Yeah, it hit you for 6 slashing damage.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. No. So that's just 3. And I am going to... I'll keep my spells, actually, and I'm just going to hit it with my staff. 12 doesn't hit it probably.
Does not, unfortunately.
And then I'm going to move my spirit from Holly to Nettles. So it's within the 30 feet. So
yep.
Zach, you heal for 1.
You see this elk like prance across the room, almost spectrally.
For 6 health. Oh yeah, I will. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take Ray's.
Mine came first.
Oh yeah. So, sorry, Ray rolls for it. My bad.
Yep.
That's it.
I was just practicing.
Yeah. Yeah, just as a I think consistent thing, the person who's casting the spell should roll for it, just so multiple people aren't rolling then, and then we have the option of 2, and because everyone's going to obviously want to go for the one that was highest in whatever scenario that is. Nettle, it's you. Bertram is still like 30 foot high on the wall,
just watching,
just hanging out.
I guess he's just going to drop down and just stand still, and I'm going to shoot him twice, normal shots. Ow.
Hits.
Ow.
Yep, that fucking does a lot of damage. That hits.
Ow.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, he is alive.
Okay,
very barely. You can see him slumping over, one of his arms seemingly ceasing to work. Drawn, it's you.
Do I make an intelligence save to try and break out?
Yeah.
Nice.
And you do.
So, yeah, that's my turn.
Wolfsbane.
I'll do the same.
And you don't. Una. Oh wait, sorry, no, it's this guy. He's going to actually disengage now. And he's actually climbing like on the wall as he does this, kind of putting himself onto the ceiling.
Then I'm going to cast. I'll go to my water skin and take a drop of water, and then I fling it at him, and as I cast Ice Knife. So let me get it here.
Go roll to
He
hit.
throws the water skin.
So Ice Knife is a spell, so let me see how it works.
Yeah, I believe it's a D8 plus your spellcasting modifier. Oh, D10. Fuck. I used to use the spell as well.
Strong.
Wait, what? How does that work?
So
that's well good.
roll a D20 and then roll a D10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he dies.
Nice.
How does this...
Yeah, so as it shows the water, as it leaves my fingers, it just turns into this long, thin
icicle
blade, like an icicle, yeah, and just goes straight for him and just gets him in the neck.
Yeah, and he drops from the ceiling, dead instantly, not even twitching. Welcome back, boys and girls.
Nice. And then I'll move my spirit to Holly, and she'll get another D6 for health. And then I'll move it back over to Nettles one final.
Does it have
one final time.
4 charges then? 5 wow.
Charges.
Sick.
It lasts for a minute, doesn't it? So that's 10.
Yeah.
Well, no, because it only has the amount of charges up to raise modifier.
Okay.
So that's
I get 1.
Yeah, 1 for you. Yeah.
Oh, only put 114 HP. That'd be nice.
You'll be grateful for what you're given, and the Yolk spits on you for 1 HP.
Yeah. Why didn't we buy healing potions?
Oh, sorry, it's 6. So who's next? One more person gets heals.
Me and Holly are both pretty
You
low,
have
so
6?
whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's 1 plus your spell casting modifier, which is 5.
Yeah, man.
So it is. I'll give it to you, Zach, because you got 1 that time. So number 2.
God, nearly put 1,146 HP. That's time.
I know you're tanky, Zach, but.
And yes, it then disappears.
Amy's gone.
Can we help Holly break out of stun at all?
Yeah, Holly, do you want to roll again?
Yep.
And she doesn't need any help. She's a strong, independent woman who breaks out her own stun lock.
Sound.
Well, let's go kill their children, because I feel like that will really piss him off. Because he was in there defending them.
Is it worth holding down a room and short resting for a bit? Just because...
I could very possibly die with 1
some
hit.
members, are a bit bruised.
Yeah, I mean, it would be ideal.
So you guys setting up shop?
Probably not in this room. Maybe a room that's a bit more easily defensible.
Why don't we go sit in the waste room?
Yeah, there's like a room over here. There's a nice little corner we can rest in by their eating spot.
Yeah, let's do that.
Send Bertram in first, in case.
Yeah, absolutely. And once more you see this room again, but very tiredly the bodies of what was once the Gibbering Malphas have been moved.
Up here. Everyone hugging the walls, staying away from the tables. And it was up here to the, just like here, isn't it? There's the little waste room. Yeah. Bertram will have a little peer around that corner as well, just to be safe. Shit me up when those 2 rats appeared again. I was like, oh god, we're gonna die.
Cool, so just like a 15-minute rest, is it? For short rest?
30.
Yeah, and Bertram will just stand watch.
Okay, where's Bertram staying?
Right there. Maybe one
Okay.
forward.
Does
He's
he
going to
want-
roll some hit die as well.
Yeah, does he want to make a perception check?
He does. What's that, Dex?
No, it's wisdom.
Oh. He has the same modifier, so we'll take the 21, please. +2 for both.
I'm
if
rolling.
you allow that. I don't know why I thought it was Dex.
Roll a wisdom.
Being nimble allows him to see. I'm going to roll 3 hit die for me and Bertram.
I'll just roll 1.
I'm gonna roll 4.
I'm not going to, but I'll take my spell slots back.
It's not as good as I thought it would be, I'm going to be honest. Can I add an additional hit die? Obviously I can't take them, but can I choose to roll more after I've already said? Or is it the
yeah,
first
you
call?
can roll as many as you want, but
You can't take it, you can't like say 3 and then roll 2.
no, you can. You can literally just stop rolling when you want with this sort of thing. So what? Sorry, what did you roll a perception for Bertram?
Yeah, he hit 21, but
No,
then he has the same modifier on Dex and Wisdom.
Rolls on the wrong stat don't count.
Damn.
Cool. About 10 minutes into your long rest, or sorry, your short rest, Bertram does hear approaching paws. So you don't actually get the bonuses of your short rest, just so you're aware.
So we don't get any of the healing?
No, because it's interrupted.
Oh shit.
We're not stunned, so can I quickly do something?
Yes. It depends what it is.
I'm just going to just wild shape.
Yeah, go for it.
Wild shape into a wolf, and move next to Bertrude.
Do we still minus? Sorry, do we still minus the hit die off though, even though we don't get any of the healing?
Exactly. You've literally have done nothing in short rest because you haven't had the short rest because it got interrupted.
You just put it back to what it was. It's like it didn't happen.
Oh, so we don't minus the hit die off then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Bertram's not looking too good.
As I wild shape, I just say, "Stay behind me."
Can everyone please roll an initiative, please?
Is like NPC enemies taking a short rest of thing? Like while we're doing this, is the Mind Flayer having a short rest of hit die?
He can, but he wouldn't have completed one if he had come and interrupted your short rest.
Is that what he's doing?
Well, no, I'm just clarifying. Like, it's not like if you was to fight a Mind Flayer now, he'd be at max HP.
Yeah. How the fuck did we outroll all of these?
Yeah.
The big cumbersome boys. Right, okay, so we're going to start with you, John.
Yeah. I think, for now, I'm actually going to hold tight. Potentially hold an action. I think if I just try and move a little bit closer, and then I'll just hold a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So what are you holding it for?
If I see a enemy approach in the hallway.
Cool, Nettle.
I'm going to cast Spike Growth. So I picked up, I got 7 little sharp rocks in my pocket, and I kind of dash them over the top, and they spread along here, and form spiky rough terrain all the way up the corridor.
Okay.
Oh, been...
Fuck, there's so many. So, hard spikes and thorns. So none of these can see it at the time it was cast.
Yep.
So none of them actually are aware it's there. So this whole little corridor right up to basically just the squares before Bertram
Okay, so
is spiky.
the 5 squares.
Yeah, well, it says 20 foot of the area I cast. So technically,
So
this is in
4.
range because it's round a corner. I don't know if
So-
you'll allow it.
So like that. Or sorry, like this more like.
Yeah, all of those squares,
Cool. Okay.
anywhere in there, basically.
Nice.
You're perfect.
Wolfsbane.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word at level 2 on myself.
Mm-hmm. Any bonus action? Oh, Healing Word is a bonus action. Sorry, what's your action?
You can hold actions like.
Yeah, I know. I'll hold Chill Touch for now.
Cool.
No, it's a cantrip.
So you attack a damaging, an aggressive enemy. The first one you see, I take it.
Yes.
And I use my bonus action, which
Just have a stroke.
which would normally be Bertram's attack, and I have that to have him hold an attack for the first thing to come in range.
Sure, why not? Cool.
in.
So, Quaggoth number 1, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's, let's see.
Skip my own turn, sorry.
64 damage, is it?
Did I skip your turn? I did, sorry, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry, Ray.
Nice.
That's you.
Can I squeeze in here, or that's just not enough, is it? I'm just behind Bertrude, is it?
Yes, you would have to be behind Bertram, but yeah.
Could I squeeze somewhere?
How many squares did it walk over, Jack?
Well, Bertram could technically walk up on the ceiling if Zach was to, you speak to Zach and then you could walk past.
Yeah, Bertram can be on the ceiling above and you can be just below, so there's literally no room for them to get through.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome. And then I'm
So
just going to hold
basically,
the
that's that
bite.
up, yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold the bite for the first person who comes up to me.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. and
Bertram's obviously still in range of the floor, that they can he's not that high, they can still hit each other, but
Exactly.
just to stop climbing over. Yeah.
So this guy, I think, takes 4 2d4s. Is it? For every 5 foot, it's 2d4? Yes. So
Yeah.
Roll 8 2d4.
8d4.
8d4. Yep.
So
23
he
damage.
takes 23 damage.
You just see this guy yelping in like fear and confusion as he's going across this like fucking Lego that's just been scattered all over the hallway. And that's the end of his turn. Obviously, you guys can fucking release your Chill Touch and your Eldritch Blast now.
Do we get any advantage or anything because it's like surprise, or is it just normal?
He's not surprised, like he knew you was here.
He just didn't know the floor was there.
Watch this! Unfortunately, that also misses Wolfsbane. Just a bunch of misfires from back here from the Rangers.
Don't worry, guys, we got this.
This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy takes 2d4 as he comes into the hallway.
Right.
Oh, it's more damage per square.
Every 5 foot of movement on it, they take 2d4 damage
That's awesome.
in that square. They don't go in. I think it affects you guys as well.
That one took 2, so 4d4.
This is strong.
Yeah, this is like the spell for this situation.
Yeah.
This and Ray's Wall of Thorns just grow a small fucking forest in front of you, and
Yeah, that's why I took it, because after seeing Ray's Wall of Thorns, I was like, well, that's basically a baby Wall of Thorns. I'm
As-
taking it.
you guys are there healing up through this teleportation circle. Whoop. The Mind Flayer from before.
He's definitely not had long enough to short rest.
He's definitely not had a long. You can still see the cuts on him. This like a dark purple sort of ooze coming out of his skin. It's almost black, but he does come up to here, and he is going to shoot a psychic blast at you. Can I please get intelligence saving throws?
No, stop.
Good ease. Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Dean. Oof.
It looks like me and Holly are going down.
At least you guys are at the back, to be fair.
So that is 28 points of psychic damage to everyone who failed.
Oh shit, I forgot about the bad damage.
Did you pass, Ray?
I passed.
I'm down.
Zach and Holly, can you please make con saves as you're about to take a grievous wound? You've taken grievous wounds amount of damage.
Why?
Because you took half your total hit points in damage, so you might potentially get a permanent or semi-permanent debilitating effect. You are so lucky, Zach. The DC is 10.
Yeah, and this happened last time. I narrowly made it.
Yeah, so you guys are so close from becoming literally crippled mentally for the rest of your characters' lives. And he is going to end his turn there. The other Quaggoths are going to obviously move up, but they can't actually get any closer because everyone else is there blocking the hallway. This guy can take... Wait, are you down, Zach? So the
no, I'm down. So the spiked ground is gone as well.
Cool. So it is now your turn, Jordan.
No pressure.
Bear about one sec.
Not really in range to do anything either. It's not been an hour actually, so my hex and my curse will still be on that fucking guy. I'll use Eldritch Blast on the that dude.
So when you say your hex and your curse,
they both last up to an hour.
I know, but was you attempting to take a short rest? Because you wouldn't have been able to do that if you kept active on those two spells.
No, you're right. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that dropped.
Who are you targeting?
Still go for the Mind Flayer still.
Okay, that hits.
I can click it.
And you see it strike him, but he's still continuing to slowly drift forward towards you. He's now outstretching a hand. That does hit.
Why can't I? There we go.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. Just literally one bolt goes off and kind of hits him in the side as he laughs, and then the other one just, as he's kind of distracted laughing, hits him straight in the face.
Yep.
As you hear a roar of Jace's demon form laughing at him.
Okay, so it is Zach.
He's down, isn't he?
No, he's not. He gets back up with one fucking hit point. Okay, just because he's not here, I'm just going to do what Zach would do, and that would be to shoot twice, and then get Bertram to attack. So...
Oh.
And then... So that's 13 damage on this guy. 9.
So what happened?
I killed him. I killed the Mind Flayer.
Bertram's going to come over here, and Bertram's going to make an attack. Sorry, Zach, I was taking your turn because you were gone. You went down, and you came back up because you rolled a nat 20 on your death saving throw.
You did more or less what I would do.
Yeah. Cool. And Bertram actually rips the throat out of this one from below. You you see this jaw distend from the ceiling, and he mauls, breaking the neck of this Quaggoth. Spain.
Do Quaggoth speak common or undercommon, or do they not?
Is that really your first thought from a near-death experience? Okay. I'm screenshotting this to prove like I'm not doing anything.
Holly rolled nat 20.
Holly rolled a nat 20. Fucking hell. Okay. Bro, I swear to God.
We've been very lucky with them, except for Uncle.
True.
Yeah. I mean, even in that situation, like the fact that we got out of that situation alive was ridiculous.
Well, we're still fighting, so.
Holly, so you're back up. You get your entire turn. What are you doing? Apparently, Uluvania has said, not this day.
Right, okay, sorry, I got so confused then. I was so looking about what I was going to do, I was kind of zoning out.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to cast Fireball here.
That's going to be fucking disgusting. So, let's see. So you want it as many people as possible without getting Ray, I assume. Bertram is more
Bertram
collateral.
is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's here, isn't it?
So
Bertram has no thoughts on dying.
So yeah, you can get everyone besides this fat. It does. It goes around corners. It like just envelops that space. So you can get everyone besides the northmost quag off. If you'd like to roll the damage then, and I will make a fucking 100 dex saving throws.
35. Shit.
Wow, okay. So I definitely thought we was about to enter a TPK. I guess...
Yeah, so when I went to the toilet, I was like, yeah, well, this is where we all die.
Wow. Okay, so I have... your DC is 14, so I had 2 people that made it, and 35 damage. Jesus Christ.
Do they still take half?
They do still take half. So this guy's actually dead.
Can I roll a dex saving throw? Or Bertram dies either way, so...
Yeah. You can do a sick flip just before he dies. So 25, 17, so that is...
Downsides of being a wooden bear.
Yeah, poor guy just chilling like a spider pig on the side of the wall.
But that is your... Are you doing anything else this turn, Holly? Not that you've done enough already?
I've still got my bonus action, haven't I? So I will cast Healing Word on myself.
You can't actually cast Fireball this turn. Can't cast 2 spells in a single turn.
This is where I'm getting really confused with all these cantrips, bonus action.
You can cast cantrips though,
So,
can you?
yeah, you can do cantrips. Cantrip is specifically with spells. You can only cast 1 spell because cantrips are different to spells.
Even if it's a bonus action, it doesn't matter.
You just can't cast 2 spells in the same turn. So you can't use a spell for an action, a spell for bonus action. You can either do one or the other.
Okay.
That's confusing.
Yeah, I'm confused as shit still. But okay, I'll cast Chilled Touch then. I can't actually see any of them, can I?
You can move like here, and then you've got view on that one. Oh, she's getting cocky now. She walks into her own fireball and evaporates.
Where can I move to?
You can move pretty much. Yeah, you can move anywhere really, and then just move back because you've got tons of movement.
Okay, right, I'll move there. I'll cast Chilled Touch.
Yep, go for it. On this guy, right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Cool.
You know. You just see this wall of flame approach you very quickly, and then suddenly dissipate right before your eyes, just before it actually envelops yourself.
Yeah, and seeing that and seeing the enemies fall, I'm going to rage, and then I'm going to go for the one next to Bertrude, and it's going to go for his throat.
Go for
it. With a wolf bite. With advantage. Sorry, did that hit? Yeah,
that does hit.
So it's wolf bite 8 plus 2 as well, because I'm raging. So that's 14 damage.
How do you want to do this?
As I said, as I dissipate, I'll just jump for its throat and just knock it down and bite it, and then rip it out, and then move back into a stance ready for anything else to come for me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so the Quaggoths are actually going to retreat.
No.
There's a lot of these in now.
It's Jordan, it's your turn.
Would I be able to do that if I use my hit die to get 60 feet movement?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go chase.
Oh no, sorry, no, you wouldn't because
Bertrand's not there though.
Yeah, but Ray is, and you wouldn't be able to squeeze past.
Okay, so I want to get around him.
How about the other way, no?
We'll take our short rest now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Is everyone other than me and Holly healthy?
I'm good to go.
I'm sorted.
Yeah, me too.
So now we can have our rest. Going to roll.
Well, first off, who's taking watch?
Should we reposition somewhere where there's not a portal in front of us? I feel like we've made that mistake.
I mean, there's not going to be any way good to do it. We're in the Mind Flayer colony.
take the Mind Flayer's head as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, we'll collect it, but we need to rest. I'm on 1 HP, so.
Fuck you, 1 HP.
I'd rather not carry on moving through and then run into more enemies. If we
You
can
sleep
avoid
there.
it.
I'll keep watch.
If I might go stand by it, actually, holding it then or something.
I don't mind just taking watch myself.
Yeah.
I say in your mind as I'm still a wolf, so let's just stay as a wolf.
Okay, are you staying there?
Yeah. Maybe here.
I'm going to.
Sorry, you said that. And I'll keep a nose out to smell if I hear anything or smell anything. I will.
Yeah, you get advantage on your thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll some hit dice and expend a spell slot to revive Bertram.
Okay, how long does it take to revive Bertram?
10 minutes. I touch him, expend a spell slot, and he's revived after 10 minutes of full HP.
Cool. Ray, do you want to make that perception check?
Yeah. So as a wolf, I get advantage as well.
Yep.
So that's sweet.
And then I'm going to roll.
So it's this
well,
+3.
I wouldn't worry about that yet, Zach, because due to Ray's perception check, he can very quickly, hear that very quickly approaching is a numerous amount more of Quaggoth. They'll be here within minutes.
So do we just leave the place again?
Time to run. Yeah.
Yeah. Grab the head.
Grab the head and let's go.
Head on out.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Take.
So you just bolting.
Bolting out.
Yes.
Okay, someone make a I guess a survival check to quickly like hack off the head of this Mind Flayer. Oh, actually, I assume someone would have done that whilst you was taking a 10 minutes rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And as you are leaving the Mind Flayer colony, you can once more hear a voice in your head, besides Jordan, unless you would allow it to speak to you.
Say that again. Sorry, it's just speaking to me.
Well, it would be, but you've got the ring of mind shielding, so you have to grant permission effectively.
I don't think you... Yeah, I'll give it permission. It's almost like eating our brains or whatever.
But you can hear almost like a slivery hiccup, which you would assume to be some sort of alien laughter. And once more, the whisper in your mind as it says, "Run, run."
I think I'll go fuck it up.
And I think that's where we're going to end today's session.
Aww.